Alright, use goons. What's up, what's up? What's up, Dizzle? Hello? What's up, Joey? What's up, Sky? Shiz! What's up, what's up? Hello. I am so tired. I don't know what happened to me yesterday, but I slept a lot. You sound a bit sick. I don't think I'm sick. I think I'm fine. I think I'm just kind of groggy. Alright, let me get in game. Let me get actually shiny hunting here. Or really, Zapdos hunting. Because today, I'm here to execute a simple plan. The plan is get Zapdos last minute. And then go back to shiny hunting. I think it's going to be a great plan. Because it's totally going to work. And I'm definitely not going to just run out of time. Also, we have the new Exeggcute fit. Got the Sith Lord status. What's up, Kuroshi? What's up, Dip? I'm exhausted, man. I am so tired. I don't know what it is. I feel like my body just decided to catch up on all of the sleep that I've been missing recently, and then is now hungry for more. I felt like I could have kept sleeping for like another, I don't know, 5 hours. A few singles and Johto for Entei too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'd love to have both Entei and Zapdos, but I don't think both will happen. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I'm not even gonna get Zapdos. However, I have clutched it in the past. First, I gotta do this gym run. Yo, good luck. I might need to do some gym runs here in a little bit, just because my cash stack keeps running low. I finally got some money. I finally, like, I don't know, built my cash stack back up, and I haven't been buying Dittos the last few days. I haven't done any eggs, really. And so I've been able to get some money back, and then yesterday I just spent it all on new vanities and cosmetics for my my Sith Lord outfit, which is funny. Are you hunting here because you're also interested in that? Yes. So I'm here specifically because I'm also interested in Exeggcute, which is a our team mascot for War, but also it's a shiny that we need for the Mr. Shiny Dex. Yo, what's up, Tay Chops? Hello. What's the band gotta do to get a legendary Rumel OT Ditto for my collection? Ooh, I mean, I can get you a Ditto. I'll wait till I catch like a good one. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. I'll see if I can get you a good Ditto, like a 31. It only needs like 31 HP, right? Or does it also need 31 speed? I forget. Like a comp Ditto. But yeah, I need money. I need money very badly, and I need to get Zapdos and get the hell out of here. Honestly, if I get Zapdos, I should probably just sell it for money. But that and hidden ability. Well, hidden ability, you know, that's easy enough. You can just throw that on. Sold 4 Ditto boxes earlier. Nice, nice. Well, not sell it. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I got called a scalper. Damn. I mean, I wouldn't even care if you did sell it. That's the thing. It's like, what are you gonna get for a Ditto? Like. Yeah, I could just breed one. Exactly. I just need to get a 2 Dittos. It should go easily. One with hidden ability, one with 31 HP. I don't see any flaws with this plan, shiz. No, but I'll see if I can catch you a nice Ditto at some point, Dizzle. I guess I should also... I just realized that I never catch the extra Dittos around. But there's a chance that those could have hidden ability too. Whenever there's a Ditto Alpha. I should probably do that. Usually I just can't be bothered, but... might be nice. Yeah, they're 4K. It's got that room LOT, so it's got to sell for more on the GTL. I would imagine not. Although, I don't do much, like, I don't know, Ditto hunting nowadays, so... a Ditto with my OT is probably one of the more rare ones. Yeah, pretty sure my OT does not add any value. Except for, like, I'd say I have, like, 1 or 2 Pokemon that would maybe be worth more because I caught them, and it's probably only because I caught them on stream, and it's not because they're my OT. It's just because there's, like, video proof of it. And even then, it's not my OT that's giving it the, the value. And I feel like I've been so out of the loop. I can't even sort of keep up with the amount of Team Mr. Shinies there's been in the last couple of days. I've kind of been taking it easy because work has been so busy and just been kind of drained. But man, I feel like there was the other night when I was on, there was like an hour-long period where there was like a shiny every 5 minutes or something. It was ridiculous. How are we doing also, points-wise? I haven't checked the score yet today. I'm so excited for Team Mr. Shiny Wars because I'm having fun with this war. It's fun to like do a war, but really what all this just like makes me want is to play Team Mr. Shiny War so much more because it's just a lot better. 170 points, that's not too bad. I might not be up to date, but yeah, that's not gonna do it. We're falling behind. We gotta get some rare shinies and stat. Crazy to think that if we got like a couple of, I don't know, if I got like shiny Zapdos right now, it's still I don't think it would matter. Yo, what's up, Matt? No, but I'm so excited for Mr. War. It's going to be starting this Saturday. It's pretty hype. On the 3rd. Hype for Mr. War 2. Dude, it's going to be so much fun. It's another reason why I haven't been streaming a lot, is that I know that next week I'm going to have to go so fucking hard. Because I'm totally fine taking breaks during the, I don't know, the big 2-month-long war. I think they're going to be necessary. But usually for Mr. Shiny War, that week, there's nothing but Pokemon. You live, breathe, sleep, and eat shinies. Buy my PC case, put in the new power supply before then? Yes. Gotta make sure you are stocked up. To make sure you have all of your snacks, all of your drinks, every meal planned out. No, it should be a lot of fun. I need to... I don't think I'll do it on stream because I kind of want to just shiny hunt, but probably maybe off stream tonight I might do an alt gym run while I shunt. Or I might just do all of my Ho-Oh rebattles, so I should probably do that. My significant other can plan my meals for me, easy. Lucky. I would, would not want to put all that on someone for a whole week. The question, just because I know nothing about teams, is there a limit of players a team can have? In PokeMMO, the limit is like 150. And then for Shiny War, the global Shiny War that's happening right now, it's teams of 30. Mr. Bomb, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about expanding the team size, just because we're always full. I kind of like it at 150. I could see 200. That would be fine, but... yeah, you just can't have more than 150 on your in-game team. I've talked about it before, but I feel like Team Mister is a pretty good size. I feel like team sizes, if they get too big, it maybe becomes a little bit harder to know everybody on the team. However, if it expanded to like 200, maybe we wouldn't have to be as like strict with kicking people if they've been inactive for too long or whatever. It'd be kind of nice to be able to have some people, I don't know, just be AFK for longer if we had a bigger team size. You can't have the same tag, no. So you could create like a second team name, but then you'd all be separated. You wouldn't have the same in-game team chat, so there wouldn't really be much of a point. So yeah, pretty much a hard 150 cap. Still a pretty decent number. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm fine with it. Again, I feel like if it was like some people have been like, just double it to like 300. I think that's too much. I think that's too many people. And I imagine that for a lot of teams that aren't like, you know, I try to think about like the teams that aren't, you know, the biggest teams in existence or whatever, like just your average team. It's probably not going to be full all the time. I'm sure that like the majority of teams in PokeMMO are like sitting around, you know, 30 to 70 people on their team or something like that. I'm guessing it's the 150 cap is probably only an issue for like the, I don't know, top 10% of teams or something like that. Likes the gifts I've sent him via Porkmas. Use it in Porkmas as your delivery system. That's funny. So how much time do we have until Zapdos is gone? Is it 5 my time? Is it like 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 20 minutes? Or do I have till 9? I genuinely forget when the month changes over for Pokemon MMO, but I'm guessing I have a very limited amount of time. Looking for a team for future raids. It's hard to find a team that does only PvE stuff and no shiny hunting. Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily try to find a team that does only PvE stuff. Because I think it's fun to be in a team that, I don't know, has different interests as well as shared interests. That way you can learn more about, you know, the other aspects of the game and stuff like that. But yeah, you definitely want to find a team that's probably, you know, PvE focused. And I know that there's teams out there like that, but yeah, getting in and I don't know. Finding those teams, I'm sure, can be pretty hard. Yeah, it's 2 hours, 20 minutes. Okay, that's what I was worried about. That's when Shiny War started, was at 5 my time, so I was thinking that must be the turnover. Damn, okay, so we really gotta crunch then in these next 2 hours. I was looking for Zapdos a little bit last night. I was looking for it a little bit this morning before stream. I mean, I didn't do that many encounters, but maybe it'll show up. I feel like I've done, like, somewhere between 8 and 10k encounters looking for this thing. If not more. We'll see. We'll see if it shows its ugly mug. Under the weather? Oh, I hope you feel better, Dizzle. I imagine I'll probably just stay at this spot. I could go over to Pattern Bush, but I feel like it's only right to have the Exeggcute chance. The roaming legendaries are going to switch over, I think, at midnight UTC. So the start of the new month, it's going to be, is it Articuno next? Or is it Moltres next? Regardless, I don't really care to catch either one. It's Moltres? Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. And Suicune, maybe? Suicune I could go for. But there's not a whole lot of single spots in Johto that I super want. And then also during War, I don't think looking for legendaries is going to be super good points-wise. I'm already kind of regretting this, I don't know, 2-hour slot that I have allotted for myself to run back and forth here. I got so cozy just sitting in Lostlorn pressing Sweet Scent that I actually had to unbind my Sweet Scent key because over here in this spot I kept pressing it. Like my Sweet Scent is usually bound to my mouse, and I'm just not even touching my mouse right now and only using my keyboard because I know if I do, I will just like instinctively, like muscle memory will take over and I'll just keep pressing that button. It's funny because after I unmapped it, I would literally sit there, press the button, press the button, press the button, press the button, be like, why is this working? Press the button, and then be like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. I have unmapped that key, and then also I'm not supposed to be pressing it. What am I doing? The Shiny Hunter brain is way stronger than, I don't know, the normal brain that's in control the rest of the time. After doing a PC shun, I need to unbind TP? Yes. Oh my god. Nothing's worse than teleporting when you don't need to. Like, running all the way to your Lepa spot, and then as soon as you get there, just TPing back. Ugh. I once I say once, I've probably done this a couple of times, but ran all the way to Stark Mountain to like level up at Camerupt, and then like the second I got there, realized I forgot my Sweet Scent Mon, so I had to go all the way back, grabbed the Sweet Scent Mon, went all the way back out there, and then teleported back, and I was just like, fuck! That's probably not the only time I've teleported out of that spot when I didn't mean to, but ugh, it's so annoying. There needs to be an unteleport button. Like, if you press teleport after you teleport back to the PC, it'll just teleport you back to where you were just standing. But only if you don't do anything else. So if you heal or something, it wouldn't work, but... Found my first Steel-type shiny. Hell yeah, nice. GG's. Why am I yawning, dude? It's the afternoon. Like, it's not even late. This is not okay. Generally, I woke up this morning having overslept quite a bit. I mean, I guess I just slept and I needed to make up for some sleep, apparently. But I'd already slept in quite a bit. And then I was just like, ugh, I should probably get up. And my head hit the pillow, and I went right back to sleep, and then woke up like an hour later, and I was just like, geez. Apparently I am tired. And I feel like I really could have just like rolled over and gone back to sleep then. So y'all are lucky that I'm awake and streaming right now. I definitely could have just slept for like the rest of the day. It's midnight and I'm fucking wokage. All is right with the world. Honestly, if it was midnight and you were asleep, I would be concerned, shiz. Makes me realize I don't have a steel type shiny. Gotta check which types I'm missing. That's kind of interesting. Trying to get like a shiny one out of every possible type. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go get some net balls in case I get a shiny. I don't have any. I think I have one net ball or something like that. No sleep. I'd be concerned too, yeah. Like, what is happening? I'm concerned whenever I feel sleepy at like, I don't know, 8. When it's like 8:30 and I'm like, man, I could really go to sleep right now. I'm like, what is wrong with me? Am I 70 years old? But it happens, man. The sleepy that creeps up on you. Egged like 20 mons with net balls this morning. Oh no. Oh no, that's brutal. I've definitely made some eggs with great balls, but I've never gone into like a more expensive ball like that before. That's pretty bad. I mean, at least it'll have that boosted shiny chance, right? Copium. Just like, I've seen several misters in the last month or so get their egg shinies on one. Already hatched them? Oh. It's the next one. It's the next time around. You don't get the boosted luck on this go. You have to rebreed those ones. Then you get the boosted luck. That's the strat. Want one too, Sag? We should all get some egg shinies. Wouldn't it be fun? Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't that be such a cool meme if we all just like got egg shinies? I think that'd be pretty funny. I need to get back to actually trying for one. It's just so damn expensive and exhausting. The Ditto boxes is really what broke me. Because I had it figured out and then got a little screwed over. And I just got too tired. Used up all of my energy on those. I still have like some Dittos in my mail I need to use. Oh shit, next encounter is 14k. Let's go 14-1. Still got some to hatch. Let's go. It's in the eggs for sure. And that's the real thing I miss, is I love having eggs to hatch. I just hate what comes after that. Like, making eggs is fine. Hatching eggs is great. Find a shiny right now, we go 100k dry. I'll find it this stream just for you, Prince. But yeah, I don't know. Encounter tracker is great. I really like it. Right, meow. Yeah, exactly. But I love hatching eggs. I just, as soon as all of my eggs are hatched, I never want to touch eggs again. Like, as soon as that happens, I'm like, oh, I have to really organize these and get more Dittos and then breed them all over again. It's just like such a stopping point for me. This is the box organization. But yeah, I'll go make some eggs soon. I'll probably not make any more eggs until Mr. Shiny War, or like not hatch any more eggs until then. But I could definitely make another batch right now. Problem with eggs is the fact I'm going broke. Yeah, same. It's a problem. This is GEC, but this is the, I think, just the dark mode theme. Tnums has a guide on how to install. Specifically, I think this encounter counter mod. But yeah, it's just GEC with a custom theme. Yeah, eggs are so expensive, Prince. It's brutal. Find it funny that I technically have 60 mil, but I don't have 60 mil. How do you technically have 60 mil? Just in, like, items? I technically have, like, 100 mil. But I'm very poor. Archetypes where it's at. Fuck GEC. Breaks every 10 minutes. That's fair. If it doesn't work for you, yeah, switch. I have Shadow's Umbreon still that he wants to buy off me. Why does Shadow have to buy his Umbreon off you? Wait, what? Did you win it in a game of cards? I did not hear what happened, no. Oh no. What are you idiots doing over there? Why do you have Shadow's Umbreon? I mean, I know Shadow doesn't really play anymore, but... Yeah, I've heard good things about Archetype. I'm sure as soon as my GEC stops working, I'll switch to Encounter Counter, but... Or switch to the Archetype Encounter Counter, but so far GEC has worked just fine. As soon as I got it working, to be fair. But also Archetype didn't work for me when I tried it. Anyways, neither here nor there. We might have made a Shiny Trico versus Shiny Umbreon Metronome battle bet. Okay, I did hear about that, actually. I remember seeing that, like, screenshot of it. I didn't know, I guess, that it was serious. In the sense that, like, you would make him pay for his Umbreon back, but fair enough. Y'all are lunatics. That sounds very much in line for you, Prince. I'm just shocked that Shadow did that. I almost got cooked. That's how every metronome battle goes, though. You either get cooked or you almost get cooked. You're literally playing like Russian roulette. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I respect it, though. Love a good gamble. Surprising thing is Shadow was the one that wanted to do the bet for his Umbreon. I just matched it with my Trico. Shadow is actually crazy, yeah, damn. I guess, yeah, I guess it makes sense if he's not really doing anything with it. But still, I would not. I wouldn't metronome for a Woobat. Like, I like my shinies too much. Yeah, I'm no stranger to gambling. I'm just never gonna gamble with my shinies. I'll gamble with their stats. I'll gamble on my shiny breeds, but dear God, no. Guadu lost 32 mil. Oh no. See, yeah, doing metronome battles for just yen, I think, is hilarious. After this war, I gamble any of the dupe hordes I'll probably get. Why? No, don't do it. Think about after the war having like, I don't know, a whole bunch of shinies. Be like, look, this is my war collection. These are all my war shinies. Then you can just link them all. Think about how dope that's gonna be. It's like, were you there in the first Mr. or not the first Mr. Shit? Were you there in the first PokeMMO Shiny War? I got Mr. Shiny War on the mind. Ignore me. And then you could just be like, yes, I was there. And then boom, here you go. Link, 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 link. War collection is so lit right now. Yeah, when shinies tell a story, exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't understand the mentality. Like, I mean, I understand it, but I don't feel it at all. I don't fully understand the mentality of anyone that sells shinies. That is a shiny hunter. Like, if you don't care about shinies at all, sure, whatever. You're wrong, but whatever. But I don't understand why shiny hunters will sell their OT shinies or their alt account shinies. Just because even if it's an alt account, I want to still have that shiny to be like, ah, yeah, this is the piece of shit alt shiny that I got. I kind of hate it, but look at it. Like, I don't know. I would hate to be like, oh yeah, I had this shiny and it's just gone to the ether. Someone used it as a breeder on the GTL years ago, and it's just so unbelievably dead and gone. Maybe it's because I lost the Apom, and I had no time to spend with the Apom. I was thinking about this yesterday, actually. But I hate so much that I got the Apom while I was at work, because I had to essentially immediately catch it. I immediately had to throw balls after... I think the clip on my phone is 6 minutes long. I didn't screenshot the Apom, I was recording. I hope someone else screenshotted. I should go back in Team Mister and see if anyone else screenshotted it. But yeah, I was on mobile, which is another thing that's kind of sad, is that when I got the shiny, I didn't even get to see it on PC, because the PC, everything looks so much prettier on PC. You don't have the battle background. You can get cooler screenshots and things like that. And I had, 6 minutes where I got to watch the the Apom flee, and then that's the only memory of that shiny I have. I've got nothing else to look at or hold on to. Maybe it's because I'm a sappy, sentimental nerd, but yeah, I want to keep all of my shinies so that way I can look back at them and, I don't know, remember the time. Even if it was a bad time, like, I don't know. All 3 of my Onyxes that I phased while going for Larvitar, all are, I don't know. At this point, they all have, like, a specific, like, interesting memory associated with them just because of like what I was doing when I got them. Like one of them was when I was, I don't know, just chilling late at night watching one of my favorite YouTube channels about the Mariners, and like I just got done, I think, watching a Mariners game, and it was like one of I enjoyed living in my previous place, so having that shiny that I caught in the previous place, like on one of those late chill nights, is a nice, I don't know, memory for me. And then another one of the Onyx I caught while I was on a road trip going to look at houses just before, you know, finding this place and moving out here, which is also kind of fun. And those are, you know, two terrible phases that I probably will never do anything with, and will just sit there. But I still like to have the shinies. All right, what's going on? Who's whispering me? Barrels, get out of here. Got it all working. Nice. 6 is too much. So on my screen, I have 6 showing. You just can't see it. So like, it's just cut off on stream. But yeah, I see all of the Pokemon. I think you might be able to... there might be a way, but I'm not sure. Go to the final edit yourself, yeah. That would be maybe the way. Edit it myself using Paint, it's very easy. There you go. The only dupe I have a memory of is Basculin #1. Probably gonna kill itself. Didn't have a ghost type. Had to Master Ball. Yeah. And see, I don't know. Selling that would be so sad to me. I feel like a lot of people that end up Master Balling shinies they're not prepared for also end up selling it. Just like noob Master Ball shinies, or oh, they got this random Geodude that they weren't prepared for, but they don't like Geodude shinies, so they sold it. It's so sad to see. I was just yeah, the Gold Nuggies fire though. Yeah, I don't understand that people that don't like some of these shinies. Even though they're common, they're still great shinies in my opinion. But yeah. And I was thinking of like my Ponytas, my 2 Ponytas. One was the driest I've ever gone in a shiny hunt, which why would I want to forget that? And then the other one I got whilst recording on a whim, because I never recorded anything back then, but I just started recording on my phone because I'm like, I bet there's going to be a shiny. And whilst playing Fall Guys as well, which is pretty fun. Yeah, if I had a useless Geodude shiny, make it a Rock Smasher or a Strength user, for sure. I love finding random uses for shinies. There's also a... I don't necessarily want to talk about this because I might end up making a video on it, but there's also a use that I found for one of my Onyxes, and the only reason that it worked is because the Onyx was so weak, like, because it wasn't a good shiny. So a lot of shinies, even if they don't immediately have a use, you can find a niche use for them in MMO, which is fun. Another thing I really like to do is whenever I'm doing an alt run, just take one of my shinies that I haven't really used and then run through the storyline with it. Yeah, Crustal's my alt stealth rocker, exactly. Genius, yeah. I definitely have used my Crustal as a as a stealth rocker for a time. It's a good little mon. Dumbass shiny Wingull with 70 IVs. Very good lead versus Trapinch hordes. Okay, because of Arena Trap. Nice, nice, yeah. I like to use my shinies as, I don't know, leveling mons, trainer rebattles, gym rebattles. My shiny Vanillix is ready for a gym team. I just haven't put together the gym team, to be honest. Maybe post-war I'd do something like that. But then, yeah, I also have some shinies just for events. Like, I have shiny Litwick for the Halloween event. Even though it's not here yet, you know? Like, this is why I went to go look for this, was for the Halloween event. It worked. Crop the file, shows boxes. Nice. We're learning. I'm becoming an expert GEC theme maker over there. Need to get a shiny Chandelure. I want to go back for another one, to be honest. Just because this one ended up taking so many encounters, I'm sure if I went back, I could get one semi-fast. I know it's at least not going to take 105k encounters. Yeah, tell some other file to only show 4 as well. Most likely. Woo! Damn it, Mariners. Get your act together. I'm making the regrettable decision to pay more and more attention to the Mariners now that it's in the second half of the season. And they actually picked up a couple of bats and like one arm. But they definitely didn't do enough, and they're still going to be bad. I feel like it's just going to be another season of barely making it into the playoffs and or barely missing the playoffs. So weird that Justin Turner's on the Mariners now. I never thought I would live to see that day. Wild. Anyways. If I get a Zapdos right now, I'm naming it Justin Turner. Let's go. Make it happen, Captain. Damn. Well, we tried. How many lures have I used here at this point also? Oh, it's like 100 and... like 60 lures? Dear God. Maybe more? Too many just looking for Zapdos. I'm pretty sure that like almost every shiny in this location is like a tier 6. Maybe a tier 5. Except for Exeggcute. So a shiny here would be pretty bad. I mean, points is points, but Please let me get the Zapdos and leave. We got less than 2 hours left. We're definitely in the crunch time now. Yeah, looking for Zapdos. Figured I'd give it one last-ditch effort. Yes, so Zapdos is one of the roaming legendaries. There's King of the Hill style legendaries that everyone fights over, and then there's the roaming legendaries. So this month it's Zapdos, next month it's Moltres, and then after that it's Articuno. And then in Johto it's Entei, and then I think it's Suicune, and then Raikou. And so the month is going to switch over in about an hour and 49 minutes. And when that happens, I'm not going to be able to find Zapdos anymore. Thank you, JW, for the charm also. JW Tree, my king. Also the source of some of my greatest pain. They appreciate it. Yeah, I really want them to put Latios and Latias in. I love those legendaries. I also really want Hoenn to have roaming legendaries because I want to single in Petalburg. I'd be totally fine with the welcome in EU. I'd be totally fine with the Regis as well. I think the Regis as the roaming legendaries would be awesome. My hope, what I would really love, is if they had the Regis in caves, and then they had the Latios and Latias twins in the overworld, and maybe had it like they could have it on like a 5-month rotation, which I would not be mad about. Or they could just have, yeah, I don't know. I don't think they would want to give us Latios and Latias that often. Yeah, singling in Petalburg would be so crowded. It already is so crowded, it would be insane. I remember back before the economy crashed because of alphas, I think a lot of people, also a lot of noobs, at least I did, would single in Petalburg for catching Shroomish for profit. I don't know if it's still okay money, but back then it was pretty good money. For like a brand new fresh account, obviously. It was outpaced by pretty much any other money making, but it used to be even more crowded. I don't know if that's in the fresh. I honestly don't even know. It's not roaming for sure. It's not one of the roaming ones. There's only those 6 roaming. Is that the Unova legendary? Yeah? Okay. I think you get it at the end of the game, and then it just sits in your room. I forget if it's the King of the Hill legendary in that region or not. Honestly, I've never touched the King of the Hill legendaries. I saw Rayquaza once. I battled the Rayquaza owner, but I had my I had my shiny hunting team on me, so I just got absolutely sauced. Keldo, gotcha. Or Keldeo. I don't even know if I've ever seen that Pokemon, to be honest. Oh, it's the fucking My Little Pony one. Interesting. I'm very unfamiliar with anything like Gen 5 plus, so. It's a water type Pokemon, interesting. Huh. Okay. No, Chris, I don't know what that is. Hmm. So it's Charms that I could take a little break. I'm worried that there's going to be another one popped. I also honestly don't even want to take a break because I only have 2 hours left, or less than 2 hours left. Just give me more time, or just give me Zapdos. Let me leave. Yeah, I played I think Pokemon White for maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And I don't think I got bored of it or sick of it. I think I was just like, my DS was dying or something. I never ended up finishing it. So my first time playing through Gen 5 was Pokemon. My first time I actually beat the game. And I've done Unova on my alt account, on 3 or 4 different alt accounts. So I've probably played through Unova 5 times, and it's all been in the last year or 2. It's the most unique. I really like Gen 5 storyline. You don't want to redo it? Like remake it, or what do you mean? Unova is one of my favorite regions to run through again. Mostly just because it goes fast. Do it again on alt. I actually really like Unova on alt. Johto's probably my favorite, just because the boss battles are really interesting. And the Elite Four is kind of a cakewalk. So it feels really fast and consistent to run on alts, but yeah, for me, I don't know what it is, but I cannot do alt reruns of Sinnoh. I only have one region finished, and I just barely finished it. However, Kanto is probably the worst region to rerun if I had to pick any region. I can do Kanto because I played it so much as a kid that I have it more memorized. But I'm gonna be honest, I hate so many sections of the Kanto storyline. Every single one of the dungeons, every single one of the caves. Get me out of there as fast as possible. The Hoenn storyline's not too bad for me. I do, hate Victory Road and the lead up to that. It can feel quite long. But I feel like you can blaze through that pretty fast. Unova and Johto, I just feel like have a really good pace to them. I feel like when I do, or if I do, get this Zapdos, I'm gonna scream. So I'm just warning you right now, chat. Yo, what's up, Juan? From Paraguay? Nice, nice. Welcome in. Want Charm? Sure. Do you have room for me and JW? Or do you want me to leave? One spot. 07 JW. I'll take it. I'm ready. Alright, let me take a real quick stretch break. Feel free to pop, Caro. Don't feel the need to wait for me, but let me BRB real quick, chat. Get a little quick walk in, and I'll be right back. Oh, okay, thank you for waiting. I'm back. Thank you for charm. Let's attack. Whew. Went outside and saw the sun. It's way too warm outside. Immediately recoiled and hid. Ranger, what are you going crazy for? What's up? Go find your bone or something. It's gotta be around here. Look! She's just staring at me and snarfling. Gen 5 music is such a banger. I agree. I feel like Pokemon music in general is just so good. You finally found Entei? Dude, nice. Teach me how. I hope this can be the stream that we all get the legendary last minute. Team goes hard. Gen 5's got some banger music. For sure. I use a lot of it. I mean, I use pretty much all Pokemon music in my videos. Some other video game music, some Phoenix Wright or whatever, but it's pretty much all Pokemon music. And it does end up being a lot of Gen 5. Used almost 200 expert lures for Zapdos. I'm approaching that as well. I think I just rough mathed around 160 plus, but I don't know how many I had used before then. So it's probably somewhere between 160 and 200 at this point for me. It's not been fun. I hope you get it soon. Kind of hard. I need to listen to more. I don't recognize most of the names. Gym run's done. Back to shunting Zapdos. Nice. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing here. I'm looking for the 100 points. Here to shiny hunt for Zapdos. I think I might retire. If I got shiny Zapdos, I think I'd call it quits there. Like, I'm not getting a better shiny than this. Gonna hang up the boots. Ride that high for a few years. Especially during war. Still need to set up the bot to, or the auto mod to bonk those people. Bonk those bots. I think I might want a shiny egg just as much. Obviously, a shiny legendary is better. It's cooler. But I feel like I would be so unbelievably hyped to get the shiny that Team Mister needs. And get that bounty money? So if I get the shiny Zapdos, I can't sell it, so I'll still be broke. If I get shiny Exeggcute, I'll get the shiny, I'll get the points, I'll get the glory, and money. Yeah, the bots need to be banned. I'm very excited for draft. For those that don't know, Team Mr. Shiny War is starting this Saturday. Going to be doing the draft live on stream. And then going right into Mr. Shiny War. It's going to be pretty fun. It's Team Meowth led by Bang versus Team Pikachu led by Clue. Sure to be epic, as all Mr. Shiny Wars are. But honestly, I'm always just so excited to get like an outfit together. I just last night got my, I don't know, like Sith Lord outfit together. I might still edit some pieces, but I wanted to be able to wear like all black. I'm excited to either get my Meowth or Pikachu outfit together. If I'm on Shiny Pikachu, or if I'm on Pikachu team, I'm gonna need to go get a Shiny Pikachu. If I'm on Team Meowth, I already have a Shiny Meowth, but I don't even think that's gonna be the Pokemon that I keep with me all the time. It's probably gonna be my other Meowth. That is the 5x0 and way, way, way rarer. But I'm very excited for Mr. War. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I do also have that day off, which is nice. Means this next week of work is gonna be a lot easier. Yo, what's up, Peaks? Hello, hello. Our father who art in MMO. Peaks be thy name, slays be thy game. Welcome in. Oi, oi, virgins. What's up, Clarko? The bars? That's just the Lord's Prayer. That's just, I don't know, childhood training. Circling back up to the surface. How's it going? We're doing, you know, we're out here. We're trying. To be honest, it's bad right now, Clarko. It's going very bad. Because I don't have Zapdos, and I have an hour and a half to get Zapdos. But as soon as I get Zapdos, it's going to be going so great. And if I get a shiny, that's fine too. It's actually, it kind of hurts to be running back and forth in this spot. Because I'm scared of almost every shiny that pops up. I played high school sports in the South. We had to say it before and after every game. That's fucking insane. That's what? Like, I was in Christian Boy Scouts and they didn't make us say it. What on earth? We just fucking said the Pledge of Allegiance. Before and after every game is wild. Oh my god, Peaks, no way. Yes, Royal Rangers, let's go. That's why I'm always ready. The deep cut, for those of you that know. That's really funny. I was a gold medal of achievement candidate. Damn. Yeah, I did really well in that, and then I just fully stopped caring and stopped going. But it was a good time. We moved. Nice. Clutch. I do really enjoy the, I don't know, Pinewood derbies and camps and things like that. It was pretty fun. Never got to finish it. Damn. If it helps, it probably meant nothing. Like, I don't think that transfers to college or anything. Yeah, camps are the best part of Small World. Actually, I mean, I knew it was pretty wide-reaching, but I wouldn't expect anyone in my chat to type Royal Rangers first. Like, most people that I talk to have never heard of it before. But yeah, that's pretty funny. So since we're on the... Yes, it's very similar to Scouts, Clarko. So there's Boy Scouts, which in America is like the standard thing. And then if you if you think that the Boy Scouts of America is an evil organization and you're to brainwash your children, you send them to Royal Rangers, which is the Christian version. Which essentially they just like, you know, do all the same things, you know, go to camp, swing a hatchet, stuff like that, but you also have to like read the Bible. Lucky Ass has got to go to camp. Well, I just did crafts all day. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Sky. That sounds terrible. I wish so badly you could have gone to like Ranger camp with me. But since we're on the subject, every year there was this thing called Ranger camp where a whole bunch of different like groups would all come together to go to camp, and it was like 3 or 4 days long, something like that. And it was usually a really good time. And the first time I went, we literally had it like it was in the middle of a forest. I don't remember where it was. I don't remember driving there, but it was like in the middle of a forest. It was awesome. Like, it truly felt like camping. All of the different, like, because they had different stations. They had, like, obviously the fun stations where you could play, you know, dodgeball. They had a dunk tank. They had a snack shack. They had all of, like, the normal stuff. And then they had, like, I don't know, this is where you could go to shoot archery. This is where you can go to throw hatchets. You know, they had a bunch of different stations and like that. And so the first place we went to that was in the middle of the woods was so cool because all of the different stations felt super, like, I don't know, natural, if that makes sense. Like, they were all, like, in amongst the trees. It was just so epic. And then the next year, that was, like, the first year I went. The next year we had to move to this other spot that was just on a farm. It was so lame. Like, obviously there was forests, like, all around us, but the actual camp took place on this farm. And it was a big, wide-open field, for the most part, where everyone camped. And then there was, you know, a line of trees, and then there was another big wide open field, and that's where like all of the games and things were set up. It was so much more lame. However, oh my god, some shit went down. Go around collecting all the beads. I don't think I remember that. We definitely had to go around collecting things at some points, but I don't remember it being beads necessarily. You had to, like, visit every station, and you had to, like, I don't know, get a Bible verse from them or something. Also, we're dropping frames. That's not good. It's the first time that I've dropped frames, I think, since they fixed the internet. It's 0.4%, so I think we're fine. I think it was just a little drop, but... One year we had to go around every station collecting beads on this leather strap thing. Some punk kids stole mine. Oh, no. Yeah, that's rough. So we had... there was always troublemakers, and then they had a kangaroo court where they would, at the end, like, I don't know, punish them. And it was wild. There were some wild things that went down, but anyways, back to this fucking farm. So the second location that we had Ranger Camp at was this big old farm, and it had big old tall trees. Really, really old, fucking tall ass trees. Thick trees, too. My god. These things were humongous. I say this because it was very, very windy, and if they fell, they could easily, like, wipe out half the camp. And obviously, everyone's, like, camping in tents, you know, next to, in this big field, like, slightly away from the trees, but if one fell, it would probably, like, wipe out a whole little section. Anyways, so one day it was particularly windy, and it was a free day, So like they had some days where you had a very strict schedule that you had to stick to, and then they had some days where there was like free time. It was just like, I don't know, this 6-hour chunk, you can do whatever you want. You can go anywhere, have fun, you know? And so I went to, I played dodgeball for a time, and then I was like really warm because it was hot. So I went to the dunk tank. And I had like, I don't know, my swimming clothes on. I was in line at the dunk tank waiting to go in to the actual tank itself because I wanted to get dunked. And the kid in front of me, who was from my group, slipped as he was like climbing off of the dunk tank because it was wet. He slipped and like twisted his ankle, hurt himself. And I remember everyone was so mad at this kid because the like the commanders in charge or whatever, the adults were like, okay, we're shutting down the dunk tank because this one kid slipped and hurt his ankle. And we were all like, okay, well, he's just an idiot. Like, like, why are you shutting down the dunk tank for the rest of the day because one kid slipped and twisted his ankle? It was so dumb. I don't know. But I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'm not going to be able to go in the dunk tank again. I think I'd already been dunked a couple of times. I was just, like, taking my turns. So I was, I wanted to change my clothes, so I walked back to my tent. And it was really starting to get windy at this point. And when I went in the tent, I, like, got changed real quick. And when I zipped open the tent again to come out, all of the wind that was blowing against the side of the tent, like, it, like, lifted up the tent and blew it backwards. Like, it ripped all of the stakes out of the ground and, like, lifted the tent off the ground because I was a small child and weighed almost nothing. Blew the tent, like, back, I don't know, a couple 100 feet into the field. Like, it just kept rolling and tumbling away. So I literally got blown the fuck away from all of camp. One of the adults in charge of our camp came and found me after apparently some time. I don't know what happened, but I was just like completely out of it. He pulled me out of there and he was like, "What are you?" Like he when he opened the tent, he was like, "What are you? You're in here? Like I didn't think there was a person in here. What the hell?" I think he was really worried that I was going to be dead or something. But then we dragged the tent back, and apparently, in the big windstorm, a giant fucking tree had fallen right on the dunk tank and completely, like, smashed it. Like, a giant 100-year-old tree or whatever, 1,000-year-old tree fucking fell and crushed the dunk tank. Another tree fell and crushed the snack shack, completely destroying it as well. And I probably would have been standing right there had that other kid not, like, slipped and hurt his ankle or something. Pretty fucking wild. Jesus, yeah. And like, I don't know. Then everybody went about the day like it was normal. Fate, etc. Yeah, it was kind of wild. If that one random adult had not, like, closed down the dunk tank, I might have been in the dunk tank when it fell, or like standing in line right next to it or something. Ended up being a pretty good decision, I'd say, on that adult's part, but it was very dumb in the moment. I was like, this is so bullshit. But the wild thing was, they didn't, like, stop the camp when multiple trees fell and nearly killed people. Like, I think someone in the snack shack dove underneath a table and nearly got killed by one of the falling trees. Or, like, nearly got crushed. And then they just kept going with the camp. Like, the next day we were out there again doing stuff. Having a good old time. It was not your time, bro? I guess not. It was my time to go into the tent and get fucking smoked by the wind, though. Can't fall down twice? I guess so. But they didn't... The dunk tank was broke, and so they obviously didn't open that up again. I think they did reopen the snack shack somewhere else. But yeah, it was like... I think the rest of that day they closed down fun activities or whatever. and everyone had to stay around the adults. But the next day, they're just like, yep, it's not as windy today, so it should be fine. Crazy, I can remember when our camps, another group trailer rolled down a big hill and crashed into a car. That's pretty wild, honestly. That's pretty wild. Oh, the colored menu items. So these are HD items. It's I think HD items mod. Or HD icons. I think it's just the HD items. But yeah, it changes all of the stuff. I cannot play Pokemon without that. It's one of the first things I installed. I think it changes everything, to be honest. It is. I have that mod too, yeah. Never leave home without it. I have another Ranger Camp story. I'm thinking it might be too dark for the stream, though. It's pretty traumatic. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's a great story to tell. Nah, go on. Yeah, see, here's the thing, Clarko. You've heard my story? I don't know. It's just sad. Is the tame one? See, I feel like you have a different standard, Clarko. Based on what I saw on your stream for stories. I do, yeah. Wait, what? Which one? I don't even. Yeah, we don't have to get into it. But the fact that you said which one, I think says all we need to know. I'm glad I got to go to, I don't know, a camp. I wish so badly that it had been a more interesting camp or something. Are you on Team Mister? Of course, Nick Shark. What are you talking about? Are you memeing right now? What is Team Mister? Yeah. How do I join? You're just gonna have to mail, like, I don't know, probably 10 mil Pokeyen to every account that's on Team Mister. I think that should do it. Dark Mind, thank you for the follow. Me, new player, and want to play with you. I'm sorry, Nick Shark. I just don't think you're Team Mister material. Send them to Dad Peaks. Yeah, he's the treasurer. Actually. Dad Peaks will keep them safe. Mail? Please let me join, mister. Here is your money. Oh no. You're missing a couple of zeros there. Sorry, I can't let you in. Gonna head out, have fun. Alright, we'll see you around, Sky. I should be in Mr. I've gotten more than Pat. Dead weight. Gotten more what? I mean more like war shinies? Oh no. Dude, what is my frame rate doing? Shinies? But you don't. Not total. I can't read. It's okay, Nick Shark. Close enough. In War I have. Are you even on a team? If not, we should have gotten you into Exeggcute Order 66, damn. We need the points. Yeah? Oh shit. I didn't even know. What war team are you on? Not for war though? Okay, that's what I was asking. That's what I meant. We are trying. We're doing our best. We're out here trying. No, K-Rad, there's not a leaderboard. Honestly, it's one of the things that makes me not super interested in the global Shiny War and makes me crave Team Mr. Shiny War is that there's no active, like, leaderboard, there's no updates. Apparently, for the 2 months that we are shiny hunting, there's going to be 0 updates. We kind of knew that getting into it, but there's a chance we get some sort of, I don't know, mid-war update or something like that. But as far as keeping track of points, if the individual teams don't keep track of their points and don't share that, there's no way of knowing. Rigged, yeah, it's pretty lame, in my opinion. I feel like it should just be public knowledge. It feels a little weird to... I mean, obviously it's just PokeMMO has no way of keeping track of shinies, so it would be impractical for them to update it, but it's just kind of sad. Send tickets into management at the end of each day and ask for updates. That's gonna work, yeah. Match Pat for hours, shut it during war. Been motivating me to get more OTs. Hell yeah. Do it, Clarko. I want to see Clarko hatch a rare. Let's make it happen. Doing Shiny Wars to take our minds off of raids? I don't think so. I think they're just doing Shiny Wars because it's a downtime and it's a good time for it. I don't think there's an insidious second reason for it. I think it's beneficial for them because it's going to take some people's mind off of raids, but I mean, it's not taking my mind off of raids. Love a Charizard, honestly. Do it. It can't take that long, right? Just ask Park. Shiny Charizard's easy to get. Or Kabutops? Nice. Maybe go for Kabutops, to be honest. Might have more luck. Yeah, I cannot wait for raids. And I honestly, at this point, I know we're only a little bit in, I kind of can't wait for Shiny War to be over as well. Like, I'm having fun and I'm excited to be a part of it, but like once it's over, I feel like there's going to be way more exciting things coming. Yeah, raids is probably the thing I'm most excited for, PokeMMO wise. Obviously, I've got Team Mr. Shiny War coming up this week, which is... it's going to be all consuming. I'm so fucking hyped for that, and that's going to be really fun. I just think that after that, I'm not going to want as much to do with the global Shiny War. It's an event they don't really have to prep for. Easy to let us cook for 2 months while they scheme in peace. Yeah. This weekend's going to be fire for me. Mr. War, DXP on RS3. My birthday is the 5th. Hell yeah. Happy early birthday. That does sound like a dope weekend. Yeah, I love doing raids previously. Yeah, I honestly, Clarko, I think that I don't know. Obviously, the full time of raids was so much fun, but like that first 2 or 3 raids is probably the most fun I've had in this game, hands down. Which is kind of a problem for me, because it means that now I just have to wait for raids again. But yeah, doing raids with you, with Pat, with Cav, with other randoms, like doing it on my alt accounts with just randoms was fun. I did pretty much every single raid on every single alt account I could, and I was left wanting more. So I'm very, very excited for raids to come back. Babies out of grandma's. Shout out Grandma Peaks. Hell yeah. The actual Shiny War MVP. Hope it works like alphas, but less often. I kind of hope this might be controversial, but I think it would be awesome and beneficial for the game if they just slashed alphas spawns and made raid alphas like kind of the new alphas. Like, you could theoretically just completely get rid of alpha spawns in general, or bring them down to like 1 a day if you had raids. Absolutely. I'm glad I'm not the only one. But like, alpha spawns are so boring when you compare them to raids. And if they both introduce alphas, I don't know. Okay, I'm dropping frames again. Is stream okay? It's not like bad, but oh, excuse me. Goodness. 2x31 alphas are broken. They should be removed. I don't think they're broken. I think they should be nerfed. I think that the problem isn't the fact that they're guaranteed 2 times. I think the problem is that there's so many alphas. I kind of like that they're guaranteed 2 times IVs. I think that makes it interesting. But the fact that there's, what, 4 a day is ridiculous. And I really didn't think that way at first. I was like, it's probably fine. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of a problem, but it's probably fine. And at this point, I'm like, yeah, it really needs to be nerfed. Like, it's too many 31 IVs coming into the game. Yeah, it's ruining the economy. It's making some things just not fun. But like, alphas to be found as the legendaries. That's an interesting idea. I don't know if this is what you mean, but like, if you could just randomly find an alpha in the wild, like if alphas were like 1 out of 1k rate or something, that would be kind of funny. But yeah, I think that alphas coming into the game via raids is way more interesting than just, oh, there's another pincer swarm, go catch it, you know, and have all of the, I don't know, cheapest alphas be 7k on the GTL. That was the big wake-up call for me, is when I was like, okay, let me search for alphas and see what the cheapest alpha is. Okay, it's 5k, but these are probably female only, because like female only species are always cheaper. Hide female only. Oh no, it's not. That's just alphas. That's just the cheapest alpha is less than 6k for a 2x31 Jigglypuff. Like, obviously it's a Jigglypuff, but like, that's insane to me. The cheapest male has been between, yeah, 30 and 40k. But I remember when the cheapest male never dropped below 40k. It's just getting worse and worse. Missed out on raids last time. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Raids was so much fun. I hope they bring it back soon for you. Wish I had a shiny Lucario. Same. It's a good shiny. I'd probably rather have a shiny Riolu, to be honest. But if I had a shiny Lucario, I'd actually use it. I just don't know if I'd ever evolve a Riolu if I got it. Piss dog, best dog. Yeah. Hell yeah. I want to spread hateful takes. Wow, barrels. Lucario is overrated. I disagree. I don't even think Lucario is that highly rated. I think a lot of people love it. But I think it's also a great shiny. Yeah, I agree. Riolu is better. Lucario has its own movie. Lucario is pretty cool. But I don't think Lucario is overrated. I think Lucario is properly rated. And in Smash. Yeah. It's like when people call Bryce Harper overrated. Like, yeah, he's a superstar. But do you know why he's a superstar? It's because he's fucking good. Like, and has moments of amazingness. Who? Yeah. But, like, I don't know. It's just so funny to me when people call things overrated. And it's like, clearly there's a reason why it's rated that way. I would say Lucario is maybe approaching overrated if you don't like its shiny or if you don't like its design, but I don't know. I think Lucario is really cool. It's like fighting Mewtwo. Kind of. I don't know. I think Lucario is great design. Mon. I was able to record the moment when I popped Lucario after 14 months. Damn. That's awesome. Did you hatch? Or did you find it in the wild? Mewtwo without powers? Kind of. Ew, Peaks. No. Cringe. There's a wild encounter? Dude, that's even cooler. Wait, a Mr. Shiny? Let's go. Who got what? I'm just wooing. I don't know. Wait, Boki? Boki! In our charm. Let's go. Hell yeah. It's a Luxio. Let's go over. Wait. Actually, I don't know how to get to this location. This might be bad. It's like in here, right? I'm gonna follow another Mister. They'll lead me. It's up the river, right? Okay. Maybe I do know where I'm going. Huge. Hey, it's a shiny. Gotta real quick check this honey tree. Just in case. Damn. That's sick. It's a Super Saiyan cat. Yeah, Luxio's a really good shiny. It's like, I feel like it's, honestly, it's like one of the... It's one of those shinies that if someone didn't know what a shiny Pokemon was, I would use shiny Luxio as an example Pokemon for, like, what shinies are. It's not that it's, like, the best shiny in the game, it's not that it's amazing, it's just, like, quintessential good shiny. I feel like it's just a great example shiny. Yeah, shiny Luxray does go hard. It's a great shiny. I like that the star also changes color. You know what? Shit, maybe I should be going for shiny Luxio at some point. What else is here? Yeah, any kind of gold shiny is nice. When your shiny is actually shiny, it's nice. My MacBook battery has died a death? Oh no. I hate it when my things die a death. Magmar during the day? Gotcha. Replacement. Not sure if it can be arse replacing tonight. Damn. Yeah, Shalfa Luxray would be so good. Yeah, Azumarill is a great shiny as well. I'm kind of sad I had to evolve my shiny Carp into Gyarados, just because the gold shiny was so nice. I definitely want to go for Dratini again. I'm sad that Dratini is not really worth good points for War. But I wouldn't mind going back to that spot just to get another Joel shiny. Yeah, Altaria is another really good one. Ah, man, I'd love a full golden shiny team. That'd be awesome. Love my Dragonair. I need one. Yeah, who would be going to Shalfa Luxray? Yeah. I don't know. Gold team's the dream team? Yeah. Wait, Clarko, is your Dragonair your first shiny OT? That's kind of insane. Wow. Lucky fucker. GG's. When Johto came out, I was like, well, I'm going to get my shiny Miltank, I'm going to get my shiny Larvitar, and then I'm going to go over and get my shiny Dratini. It's going to be great. And then I phased fucking 5 or 7 times, and then they nerfed the odds and made it more likely to phase, so I just still don't have any of them. Never even made it to the Dratini spot. Yeah, I did when the odds were 50-50 still. Smart. Brother's first MMOOT was also Dratini. Damn. It's a really good first Dratini. Or first shiny is Dratini. My god. This Luxio is a fighter. No, Peaks. I've not gotten any of my Johto hunts. I probably... Here's the sad thing. I don't know if I'm ever going to go for Miltank again. I just don't care anymore. Like, they nerfed it. They nerfed it, and I just lost all motivation. And I haven't been able to get it back. Shit, I feel bad now? No, don't worry about it. You're fine. Yeah, I phased twice, and then I phased 3 times. Sorry, you know what? I shouldn't say I phased 3 times. I'm pretty sure I phased twice there, and I phased twice at the Larvitar spot, and then they nerfed it, and then I phased again at the Larvitar spot. But I also got an XP shiny while looking for Miltank at the Poliwhirl spot, and I got one at Quagsire. Not Quagsire. What the fuck is it? Psyduck? Yeah, Quagsire. That's the evolution, right? I don't know. But I also got another EV phase shiny. So it was just... It was too much. It was too much. I don't want to phase anymore. I'd rather go for other shinies. Went for Miltank, but they changed the odds. Was gutted, saying, "Yeah, fuck that." Golduck, yeah. I'm intoxicated. He can fail the shiny. Wait, how? If he uses Roar and he kills the other, wait, it ends the battle? That doesn't make any sense. It's a horde battle. Didn't they fix that? I mean, I wouldn't risk it. I would definitely be safe, but why? Wouldn't Roar just continue to swap your Mons? I thought Roar only works in PvP, not PvE. I think Roar does end the battle, but I thought... Obviously, no one should listen to me, but I thought Roar only ended the battle if you got it in a single encounter. Not a horde. Roar will only just swap his Mons out. I'm sure it does. Interesting. Well, yes, in the battle it already used Roar, but they're saying, or Barrels is saying once it goes down to 1 Mon, if it uses Roar then, which in my opinion, it should still consider it a Horde battle. Nothing should change. Like how Ally Switch fails for Duosion in a Horde battle or whatever. Peaks? Wait. No way, Peaks. No way! You're insane! Dude, let's go. Execute! That's fucking bonkers. Did you just do like 1 or 2 hordes, Peaks? All right, well, I guess I gotta do mine as well. Sorry, let me get my shiny real quick as well. Yeah, synchronize the catch time. 65 encounters. What the fuck? Mine's not flashing. I don't know. It didn't happen. That's actually so fucking crazy. This game is beautiful. Yeah. That's like we came over here. I think AJC was the first person here. I was right behind him. And then Peaks came over a little bit after. Decided to do some hordes and just got a shiny Luxio with 65 fucking encounters. That's so dumb. I love this game so much. That's so dumb. Oh my god. I gotta see the chat. Okay. There's the back bar. Dad Peaks. The shiny. Luxio 2. That's so crazy. What the fuck is happening? I saw the all caps. 9 genuinely just scared the fuck out of me. These all caps, no. I was like, did it fucking run? It seems like there's still some contention about whether or not it will end the battle if it uses Roar. Well, it bit, so... Replacing the battery? Definitely. Do you know the best place to shunt Staryu? I believe it's Unova Route 13. Excuse me. It's above Undella Town or whatever. That's so fucking funny. The back-to-back Team Mr. Shiny Luxios. Wait, Boki. What team is Boki on? Is Boki on Flash Finders? Yeah, lots of Wiggles and Pelipers for sure. That's the phase that most people try to avoid. I'd be fine with a shiny Pelipper at that spot. But I wouldn't want to get both. I don't really care about shiny Wingull that much. But when I did shiny hunt there, I didn't get any phases, so I eventually left. I'm sure I'll go back to that spot during Mr. Shiny War. Just because Mr. Shiny War singles are usually actually kind of good, regardless if you phase or not, so it's really nice. We're in Sinnoh right now. We're talking about Unova, though. Try my first shiny Ardeon 30k. Nice. Mr. Shiny War is this Saturday, and I will be live streaming the draft. So follow, turn on notifications if you want to know when it's happening. I will be live streaming the start of it. It's funny that the shiny Luxio is not even on screen. Yo, thank you for the follow. Also, I'm 3 followers away from 1,000 followers on Twitch, which is pretty hype. I'm at like 1.6 subscribers on YouTube, so it doesn't matter that much, but Twitch was I don't know. Always a cool place for me, so that's hype. I'm excited to hit that milestone on Twitch. New bits to know, it's a region I never played. Fair. I haven't played it nearly as much. What's up, Fox? I'm here for the English commentary. Okay. Are they throwing? Wait. Did Boki catch? Oh no. Well, that's fine. Synchronizing catches is harder than it looks. Still kind of insane. Gotta see the links. Did you already link it? Wait, hold on. What the fuck's happening if I scroll? There we go. Back-to-back Team Mr. Shiny Luxios. Pretty fucking bonkers. Is it a mod that changes the name to say Shiny Pokemon, or is the default? That's the default. However, I think my strings do change it slightly. Rip my chat-on encounters. Oh no. I'm sorry. It's pretty funny though. That's so epic. We're gonna do an impromptu honey tree run. Because why not? Oh, you know what? Actually, I now know why not. I have less than 50 minutes. I need to get going. Zapdos is almost gone. That's why not. I've already stalled enough. How do you get the tracking system for the hunt? It's GEC, Gillen's Encounter Counter. There's also Archetype Encounter Counter. Either one will work. Just whichever one you like more. Whichever one sounds better, or whichever one works for you. But yeah, just an encounter counter. If you Google PokeMMO encounter counter, you should find it. All right. Back to the Zapdos hunt. So I have 42 minutes to find this Zapdos before it's gone forever. Let's see if we can do it. I'm a little worried. You can do it. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. See. Easy? I don't know. Oh, wait, why am I swapping? I'm throwing. Gone for 2 months? No. This Zapdos is gone forever. I can get another Zapdos, sure. But this Zapdos is never coming back. I already have 3 other Zapdoses, so I don't really... I don't really care. It's just I want every single one. I want to catch them every month they appear. I want to have a full 6-man team of Zapdos. Yeah, it's also cash, for real. I could definitely sell it. Did 4K single encounters and gave up on that fucker? Yeah. I've done a lot more than that, and I'm really wanting to give up. Yeah, the shiny Zapdos would be nice, if I could get that. Get my team 100 points. Hello, Ock. What's up, what's up? Ooh, a Chansey Swarm in Kanto. That's actually... That's kind of tempting. I could go check that on Charm. That's probably a smart idea. I got a minute left. Can I get there? Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, for the 30 points, for sure. It's definitely worth. Oh, shit. Ah, no. I don't think I'm going to be able to just fully shiny check all of them, but I should get 3 of them here with the charm. Use Thief? Nah, I'm good. I'd rather go for the shiny check than the potential money check, and chances are they're not going to have an item on them anyways. Okay, maybe I'll only have time to shiny check 2 of them. Damn. If we're fast here. I think I should have time. Huge. Huge. Okay, just barely. 1 second left. I say huge. It did not matter. I also don't think I have a Thief Mon on me, so... Whatever. Chanto, Swarm, Canty. Well said. Well said, Mr. Aquays. Who else got Luxio? Yeah, so it was Boki. Boki got Luxio. Everyone went over to that spot. And then Dad Peaks did some encounters for some reason. And then just also got a shiny Luxio in 65 encounters. It's so Jover, it's looking that way. No shiny Chansey. I'm thinking that I'm not going to be... You were trying to figure out if Roar ended the battle, and that's how you got the shiny? That's actually kind of nuts. That was my Luxio Dex entry? You're kidding. That's wild. Next one I hit that wasn't Magmar was shiny. That's wild, dude. Maybe question, well, shunting, should I payday or something? Thiefing, is it worth the time? I mean, attacking one for payday makes you... Yeah, so it's not really worth it. If you just want the shiny, it's way better to just do encounters and run, because it'll be faster. However, there's a lot of shunts that I wouldn't necessarily do unless I was doing something else at the same time. Like, I wouldn't be singling here for Exeggcute and be quote-unquote shiny hunting for Exeggcute unless Zapdos was here and I'm looking for Zapdos. Also, when I'm looking for Zapdos, I like to go over to the, I don't know, Pattern Bush spot at Payday while I'm looking for Zapdos. So that way, it doesn't feel like I'm wasting all of my time. I'm, like, making money slowly while also having a chance at a Zapdos. So I would say it's not worth it time-wise. However, it can be worth it mentally. Also, thank you for Charm, Caro. Sorry that we did not flash. But Boki did, so... Yeah, for Staryu, just run. For Staryu, quick balling Staryu can actually be pretty good money. So that route's a little, I don't know, unique money-making opportunity. Yeah, quick balling Staryu can be pretty good cash. Staryu or Starmie, really. Starmie is probably the best Pokemon for alt accounts or for story runs in general. There's a lot of debate. Obviously, some Pokemon are better at some things, but I mean, if you have a Starmie, you're gonna breeze through the storyline. What's up, Darth Pablo? This is PokeMMO. It's essentially 5 different Pokemon games merged into one big, beautiful MMO. And it is, in my opinion, the best and only way to experience Pokemon in the year of our Lord 2024. What should I search for on the Staryus? You're not really searching for anything. I would just say only, like, obviously you're quick balling, so you only want to throw at the ones that are single encounters and then just sell them. I think base level Staryus are worth like 1k or 2k or something. If they have any good stats, they're worth a lot more. Oh, quick ball is 100%? Yeah, any Staryu, damn. I didn't think it was 100%. It's close. It's a very good catch rate. I don't think it's 100%, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Pablo, dude, PokeMMO is genuinely so cool. And everyone that likes PokeMMO, that plays this game, I feel like they all have the same sentiment of, I can't believe I didn't find this game sooner, because it's been around for so long. God damn it, the Mariners lost. Ugh, 3-2. If only we had acquired better players at the trade deadline. Anyways, but yeah, I feel like everyone that finds this game is just like, why couldn't I have found it sooner? It really needs some better, I don't know, marketing or trailers or something. Found PokeMMO while searching White 2 with follow sprite mod. That's funny. I found PokeMMO while I was looking for ROM hacks. I was just looking for... excuse me. I was looking for some of the best, like, fan-made games. In the fridge. In the fridge. Can you bring me mine? But I was looking for, like, what are the best fan-made, I don't know, Pokemon games? Like, people that do their own ROM hacks and things like that. Ah! Thank you. And I think it was just like on Google. Yeah, on Google I found a YouTube video. Went to the YouTube video, and I was just watching a video on a fan-made Pokemon game, and in the recommended was a video on PokeMMO. Clicked on that, and it was all about how this is just the best game, and I never really looked back. I was like, wait, PokeMMO? So I love the battle animations of White, the follower sprites of Heart Gold. Yes, same. I enjoy the PokeMMO, watching the people's battles, Pokemon out, can mod to show Gen 5 Pokemon. Yeah, had a nerdgasm. It's so cool. Bloom, TFT, thank you for following. Welcome in. And that is 1,000 followers on Twitch. Let's go. We did it. Hello, Aboja. Welcome in. 1K. Finally. I've been waiting to catch a stream for so long. Bloom, you're the 1,000th follower. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate everybody watching and following, liking and subscribing, for cheering me on while I run back and forth. I'm very, very happy to hit that milestone. Obviously, I've already kind of passed that on YouTube, but yo, and a sub. You're too kind. 1K celebration sub. Yo, thank you, thank you. Thank you for Crab Raven on in. I can't even speak. But V Miramar, or whatever, however you say your name, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. But I've already kind of passed that milestone on YouTube. But with YouTube videos, obviously, it's much more the long game. You can get, you know, subscriptions on YouTube even if you're not doing anything, just passively. And back when I first really started to try to do content creation, it was on Twitch, so I'm very happy to finally hit the 1K milestone here. It was fun to watch the number turn over as well, from 999 to 1K. Anyways, enough about that. Let's get Zapdos. I've got 30 minutes left. It's crunch time. It's gotta happen. I was watching your shiny reactions on YouTube like 2 weeks ago. Seeing you shiny hunt with your girlfriend/wife was so cute. Made me try really hard to get my girlfriend into the game. That's so wholesome. I love that. I'm glad that you're able to catch a stream. What a great time to come in and follow. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I appreciate you saying that, Bloom. I think that my girlfriend is honestly the inspiration. Watching her shiny hunt when she first started to it made me realize that I needed to just try harder for shinies because she just like logged on, would shunt and get them. No, that's awesome. I love streaming just because we're all able to inspire each other to get more shinies. It's also why I love Shiny War, so thank you all for being here. I'm gonna have a celebratory Smucker's Uncrustable because, god damn it, I'm an American. Does she still play? Occasionally. Macy's always played in bursts. So like when she first started, I think she beat her first region and then immediately went shiny hunting, got a shiny, beat her second region, immediately went shiny hunting in that region, got her third shiny, and then like beat her third region, got another shiny. It's been like systematic, so I'm sure the next time she logs onto the game, she's going to, I don't know, sweep through Sinnoh and then get a shiny. We'll make it happen, but not right now at least. 10 out of 10 Starries with quick balls. I think it's 100%. I think it's very near 100%, yeah. It's crazy. See, that's why I meant to ask you questions about how it went. Yeah, I remember when Macy started shiny hunting, I was very humbled. I'm pretty sure all of her shinies have been under 15K as well. Like, one was 12K, one was 14K or something, and then I think one was like 2K. She got very, very lucky. She's a gamer. Trying to help my girlfriend do all the storylines quickly so she can access the majority of content. Yeah. Fan of the Pokemon games before it started PokeMMO. We played. I mean, I think, yeah, I would say. Not as, I don't know, not as much as like I'm into them, obviously, because I'm a little bit obsessed. But I remember when COVID happened and we were in the initial lockdown period, we would both just like spend the day playing Sword and Shield on Switch and things like that. It was pretty fun. For all the flaws Sword and Shield has, I think it was a pretty fun game. It's an enjoyable time. The storyline was pretty weak, but I was very happy to have it at that point in my life. Of course, looking back, if I had been involved in PokeMMO at that point, it would have been over for every single one of you. Oh my god. If I had found this game in 2020, whew, I would have like $4 billion at this point. Right? I feel the exact same way, man. Yeah. It's a shame. I feel like finding this game in 2020 would have been perfect. It's so much time on my hands to just play. Started 4 months, have 1.2k hours. Nice. That's very respectable. Gaming. I started in 2019 and I don't have 4 bill. People sad. Kuroshi, you have a Shalfa. If a Shalfa is not worth at least 1 bill in the eyes of, like, the OT holder, I don't know. There's something wrong in the world. Because, like, you can either go into money making and get money, or you can get a Shalfa, and you have a Shalfa. Yeah, poor Caro. Yeah, I know how much money Kuroshi spends every single day on shiny hunting. I am 100% convinced, Kuroshi, if you had just gone into money making instead of shiny hunting, you would be, I don't know, rolling in billions. Favorite Mon? It's always a hard question for me. I feel like I've never really had a favorite Mon. Mudkip, Wooper, Larvitar, those were my favorites growing up as a kid. I still really, really like them all. From my time playing PokeMMO and doing just stuff in this game and experiencing all the different gameplay aspects, I think Breloom is actually the shiny that I like the most and want the most, just because of how useful the Pokemon is and things like that. So that's probably my most desired shiny in the game, is a shiny Breloom. But yeah, as far as like favorite Pokemon, I would say Wooper and Larvitar are probably the two that I bounce between the most. Just memeing around, yeah, for sure. Got a tier list of my favorite Mons and favorite shiny. That's a smart way to do it. I need to make a tier list at some point, I'm sure. It would help me navigate my own thoughts, but I don't believe in favorites. And honestly, it always bothered me as a kid as well, when people were like, this is my best friend. And I was like, why do you have one? Like, it's so weird to rank your friends. Like, sure, I had a best friend, I'm sure, but like, it's weird to just be like, this is my best friend, and this is Kevin. We're friends too. like what the fuck? It always felt weird to me to be like, oh, what's your favorite Pokemon? Like, I like so many of them. Like, I have a top 10, maybe. You know, I have a top 10 I could go through easily, but yeah, we didn't have a maid of honor or best man. Can't pick favorites of anything. I appreciate having someone else there that feels the same way, because yeah, ranking friends is wild. It always felt a little weird to pick favorites of anything. And I think whenever anyone asks me, like, what's your favorite food? What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite color? Like, I'll have an answer for you just because I have to have an answer, but I like so many more things than one. Yo, 50. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Pato. Appreciate that. My favorite Pokemon plus 5 cannon fodder. Yeah, whenever I say my favorite, I feel like I always have to have an asterisk with it, or just give you my top 5. One thing that I have had on lock for a really long time is people have asked me what my favorite movie is, and I feel like even then my answer is a cop-out, because I always say The Lord of the Rings. And I say that because not only is The Lord of the Rings one of the best, like, movie trilogies, like, The Fellowship of the Ring is close to perfection. The next 2 movies are also incredible. As a trilogy, it's so fucking good, but those movies were made so uniquely, and you really don't get movies made like that at all, ever again, or really ever before. So it's my favorite movie just because of everything that surrounds it. But, like, I feel like even saying the Lord of the Rings is my favorite movie is a cop-out, because it's 3 movies, and it's 3 movies that are based on a book trilogy that's really just my favorite, like, story. I don't know. It's interesting. It's funny, too, because, like, I would consider some other movies better movies than The Lord of the Rings, but I've got a raging hot take for you. Clarko, I'm always ready for your hot takes. I'm scared, though. Umbreon was my favorite. Yes, Umbreon was always one of my favorites in childhood as well. I remember the first time I saw Shiny Umbreon, I was so fucking hyped about it as well, because I already really, really liked Umbreon. I always loved Umbreon and Espeon just from Pokemon Colosseum. The Lord of the Rings movies have not aged well. The acting is subpar nowadays. I disagree on almost every fiber of my being. Like, not only have they aged better than most movies. Yo, welcome in, Spidget. You're in the middle of a rant. I would say the acting is incredible. Random battle time! Oh no. Wait, hold on. I only have 41 minutes. I can't random battle now. I only have 41 minutes till Zapdos leaves. That'll be the entirety of the random battle. How did Clarko get mod? I don't know, honestly. I must have been drunk. But I will do, I swear, on my firstborn child, I will do a randoms battle in 19 minutes. I just have to wait until Zapdos is gone from the game. Should I demod him? I mean, he did talk shit about Lord of the Rings. Here's what I'll say about Lord of the Rings, Clarko, to dispute your claims. Obviously, acting, movies, entertainment, all of it is subjective. Everyone has their own tastes and things like that. I think that so many of the actors that are in The Lord of the Rings were not only incredible in The Lord of the Rings, but have gone on to have, like, either superstar careers or, like, just really, really solid acting resumes. I think it's silly to think that they're not good actors. I think that of all of the flaws that you could point out in The Lord of the Rings, I think the acting is pretty close to flawless. I think the biggest flaw with The Lord of the Rings is the pacing. To be honest. Just thought they seemed awkward. More power to you. I don't think so. I don't think they seemed awkward, but obviously I'm biased, so I think it fits within the, I don't know, Tolkien vibe. Clarko just mad that he's not a hobbit and lives in a hobbit town. Yeah. I can't remember the last thing Elijah Wood was in. I haven't seen a couple of them, but I remember he was just in, what is that movie? I remember so many people talking about it. This was several years back, to be fair, but there was the movie where it's like an island, I don't know if it's like an island escape movie or something like that, but it won a whole bunch of awards, where he's like a Swiss Army knife man or something. He was also on a TV show for a while. Elijah Wood hasn't done that much, but also, like, he doesn't really need to. I did not catch this, Luxio. These are both someone else's. Oh, is that Daniel Radcliffe? Same person, to be honest. I live in the best country in the world. Agreed, Clarko. No country beats out the UK. They've got no problems. It might have been Daniel Radcliffe. You know what? Speaking of actors that I love, Daniel Radcliffe's great. I wish he would do more rom-coms, unironically. Be back later if you're still alive. Good luck. I probably won't be, but thank you for hanging out. Isn't there a weird sketch where Daniel Radcliffe? Yes. They I think have a running theme where they get confused for each other and sign each other's autographs and things like that. That sounds about right. I really want to see what's the new Viggo Mortensen thing. That's an actor I've really enjoyed watching. I mean, it's not new. I say new. God damn, has it really been 6 years? Why does time keep moving? I feel like COVID destroyed my brain and I have not recovered since. Has it really been 6 years since the Green Book? Damn. Alright, well, whatever. Daniel Radcliffe is the chillest dude IRL. I met him once. I'm really happy that Daniel Radcliffe seems to have come out of Harry Potter semi-normally. I mean, honestly, a lot of the Harry Potter stars didn't go the same route as a lot of child actors can go, which is nice. I have successfully replaced my MacBook battery. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. Got 22 star use and only 1 times 31. Just means that you're due for more. It means if you keep catching them, you're probably gonna have a string of like 5 or 6 in a row. My brain stopped working December 2019. Yeah. I feel like in some ways my brain stopped working November 2016, and everything since then has been kind of a blur. But really, like, I remember January 2020 so vividly. I remember, like, what I was doing at work. I remember what I was doing in my personal life. I remember hanging out. I remember hearing the first whispers of COVID and being like, that could be bad. And I remember, like, a month or so later when it was spreading everywhere, I remember telling my work that we should not still be in person. And then when the first initial COVID outbreak, like, spread everywhere, going work from home. And then I think the next, like, 5 years are a blur. And I say 5 because it might have been, like, 7 or 24 years since then. It feels like it in some ways. I was in Disney World when COVID happened. Possibly the worst place on earth. My God. That's pretty wild. What I so I actually have to fact check this. I feel like I need to fact check this before I actually speak on it. I don't know. Yeah, it was March 5th, 2020. So I was just before everything broke down. This is when this article was posted, but I had a friend who had an extra ticket to the Seattle Dragons game. The XFL was coming back, and I went to, I think, maybe the last XFL game, I think, on February 22nd. And at that game, there was apparently a employee that tested positive for the coronavirus or something. And then there was like a complete shutdown after that. That was pretty wild. Yeah, I think I went on like a little vacation, was at the XFL game, and then it was like, okay, there's someone that got positive for COVID at that game. And then it's just like everything shut down immediately after that, and I stopped working. I never stopped working. Damn. First time getting COVID and getting paid for 2 weeks without using vacation. That must have been... I wish I had gotten paid for the time that I had COVID. What's really annoying is that when COVID happened, because everyone was, I don't know, being more careful, and maybe because I was being more careful, I didn't get it. And I was working for Amazon at the time, and we had, you know, obviously if you got COVID, you would get like the 2 weeks paid time off. It honestly would not have been too bad. But then I ended up getting COVID, I think last year, for the first time. And it was when I had to take unpaid time off of work pretty much for that whole time. I had a little bit of sick time, but it was either, you know, ruin my time bank or take unpaid time. And my God, yeah, being sick with COVID was the worst. I genuinely, when I got sick several times during the COVID, I don't know, lockdown, obviously, but also like afterwards in the few years after when things were starting to loosen. But every time I got sick, I was like, I hope this doesn't get worse, because then I'm gonna like start to feel like it could be COVID. Or when I was sick, it was kind of bad, I was like, ooh, this might be COVID, but I don't think so. Let me take a test and see how I feel. When I actually finally did get COVID, I was just like, oh, fuck, this is 100% it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, when I had COVID, I was just like, this is fucking it. This sucks. It was terrible. Scotland on a training course in February. When it started, and one of the guys in the course was with me. The guys in the plane from Italy were the first people in the UK with it. I've avoided it somehow. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Work straight through COVID too. Work the same industry. I just work from home right away. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, we had absolutely no work from home at Amazon. I remember talking to my bosses, being like, "Hey, so this whole COVID thing is happening. We all work in cubicles, you know, 2 feet away from each other and all in a confined building. Like, are we going to do anything about this?" And they were basically like, "Nah, we don't need to do anything about it." And then it went full, like, shutdown. They didn't do anything about it, and then everyone had, like, 2 weeks off of work, or, like, a week off of work or something. And then everyone was fully work from home. But yeah, in, like, the first month of COVID, I'm pretty sure they just gave everyone unlimited time off and said, you know, basically don't come to work if you don't feel comfortable about it. Comcast and AT&T stopped doing installs, making customers do them. Customers would pay us to come in and install equipment. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, 2020 June was crazy, for real. Remember having to confirm with customers if anyone at their sites had had COVID symptoms in the previous 2 weeks? Did that till 2023? Yeah. I mean, I still occasionally will have a customer be like, "Hey, we have COVID. Do you want to come out?" And I'll be like, "No, are you fucking crazy?" Like, no, we're not going to send a plumber into your COVID-infested household. Thank you. I'm not shiny hunting right now. I'm looking for Zapdos, and there's 7 minutes left until Zapdos is gone. So at that point, I'll go back to shiny hunting. But yeah, as of right now, I'm just looking for Zapdos. I'm in this spot because it has Exeggcute. So if I did get a shiny, getting a shiny Exeggcute would be hype. But just passing by, good luck on the hunt. Yo, thank you. Thank you for hopping in, passing in the good luck. I need it. We believe. Can make it happen. I will not forget the randoms battle. I could never. We had a few commercial jobs. We had to mask up and test every day, and we worked there. Yeah, we pretty much shut down because of COVID, and then I never went back into the office for Amazon. I left the company when we were still pretty much fully work from home, although they definitely were pushing everybody to go back into the office when I was working for Amazon. Our team only didn't go back into the office because so many people pitched a fit over it. Just remembered something important. Well, at least you remembered. Never got COVID, or if I did, I have no symptoms. Lucky. Yeah, COVID fucking sucked. That was one of the most miserable weeks of my life, I would say. Every single day, I had like negative 10% energy maximum. It was so fucking draining, and I was lucky, you know? I was lucky because I had already been vaccinated. It probably could have been a lot worse. I didn't have any of the worst symptoms that like I had heard other people had had. But like even my mild case of it was probably one of the sickest I've ever been. I think the first like night or two, I vomited so much that I like my face, it looked like I had chickenpox. Like my face was just covered in burst blood vessels. It was bad. It was bad, bad, bad. And then like that whole week, I just sort of sat miserable and overheating in our recliner. Yeah, not fun. Never got super sick from COVID. Tested positive once. My boss almost died. Hospitalized for 43 days. Yeah, and that's the thing is like I can't even really complain about how bad COVID was for me because so many other people like, yeah, not only lost their lives but like had it so much worse. I owe you for the Charizard. Oh yeah. I guess that happened. I think I told you not to pay me for it. So you didn't forget or anything. You're fine. But I'll take it because I'm poor. I'll take the money. Thank you. Feel like there was no oxygen going through it. Gotcha. It's on oxygen until about 7 months ago. Damn. Yeah, it's no joke. It is no joke. I felt like when I had COVID, I was like, this makes sense that this could kill you. Like, I'm a relatively healthy young adult. Like, I don't have any pre-existing conditions or things like that that would make it super dangerous. And I felt like when I had COVID, I was like, this could kill me. Like, this makes sense that this would, like, eliminate a Middle Ages peasant or something. Yeah, it was gnarly. I'm very, very happy that I didn't have a worse case of it. Do the random battle? I got 3 minutes left. I got 3 minutes. I'll do it, I promise. It's the last 3 minutes of Zapdos being here. I swear, I'm gonna do it, I promise. You know, I did one to randoms battle last night, and I won through some, I feel like some bullshit. I think it was a victory bell, actually, that carried me, and it was because I got off a Swords Dance and then swept through his last 4 Pokemon. My internal clock is off. No, you're good. Yeah, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes till victory. When I collapsed my lung, that's exactly how it felt. Oh my god. I'm sorry that that happened, dude. Yeah, that does not sound like fun. Oh my god. Got COVID last year in London. That's zero physical cold symptoms, only lack of energy. The worst bout of depression I've ever felt. Wanted to die for 2 weeks, so weird. Yeah. I mean, the lack of energy is a very real one. That was one of the biggest symptoms, but I also just like... I was coughing. I felt drained. I felt nauseous. I couldn't eat anything. I had a constant headache. But I think, yeah, the lack of energy was probably the worst thing from COVID. It felt like there was, I don't know, something draining my soul out. Car wreck 2 years ago. Broke my... Damn, oh my god. I'm glad you're okay, Dimitri. I'm glad you're still with us. My god, that's scary shit. Yeah, shit was fucked. Yeah, I've heard also, obviously I don't have any personal experience, I've heard collarbone fractures are some of the worst to deal with pain-wise, or like... Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm glad that you are doing better and okay now. That is scary stuff. It's really rough with it? Damn, yeah. Oh, it's 5. This is what failure feels like, chat. Let it in. Let it wash over you. This is what wasting 10 to 12k encounters looking for a goddamn skybird feels like. We carry on. Okay, randoms battle. Back to the hype. Yo, thank you for the charms, everybody. Kuroshi, JW. Let's do a randoms battle. Get one in Ranbats? We'll see, we'll see. I mean, to be honest, I didn't want the Zapdos that much. I mostly just wanted to see if I could get every Zapdos and have like a full team of the first 6 Zapdos that appeared, but I didn't want it like that much, you know? It wasn't the be-all end-all. I already have several Zapdoses. I'll live. However, if I lose this randoms battle, it's all over. It's all over. Alright. Here we go. What are we up against? Oh no. Okay. An Onyx lead is not bad. Oh boy. Okay. The Shuckle's fun too. I got multiple Stealth Rock setters. But I don't... This is so ass. It's like I'm looking for anyone that deals damage, and I don't see anyone on my team that can really do that. I mean, Tropius maybe, but this is going to be bad. Okay. Also, for those that don't know, I'm not a PvPer. So usually when I do randoms battles on stream, I kind of just vibe out and go for it. Otherwise, I'm going to overthink it. So we have Sturdy. I don't see why we don't just Stealth Rock here, in my humble opinion. They really did you dirty? Oh, he's got Sleep Powder. That's why we don't. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Anyone that Sleep Powders is cringe. That's fine. We're just gonna go right over to Tropius. I got my Stealth Rocks off. Nice Power Whip, bub. Spidget rejected my doubles offer, now I'm crying? Oh no. We know! Okay, well. Why are you calling me cringe? I'm not calling you cringe. I'm just saying that playstyle is very, very cringe. The Politoed here is interesting to me. Why did they make this switch? It's a trainer. I would not have gone Politoed there after the sunny day. If we can Tropius sweep, I'm going to be very happy. The Sneasel's scary. I outspeed. Do we just Solar Beam here? Or should I go Air Slash for the flinch? I don't think so. I think I just Solar Beam, right? What's, I'm gonna actually try hard for a second. I can't type S. What can I type? EL, I guess? Sure. Where's Sneasel? What are its stats? Okay, it's more specially defensive. Does that mean Earthquake is going to do more? I don't know. I don't know how to play this game, anyone. What's Tropius? Are you more specially attacking? Okay. Beam is still better because of stab. Okay. I think that's probably the conclusion I would have reached just because I have a higher special attack. But stab makes a lot more sense. If you opt to stay in here, oh, I always stay in. You think I'm gonna swap out? Are you kidding me? I never swap. I will always leave a Pokemon in until it dies in randoms. Swapping's for losers. No roll, rip, shit game. It's alright. We carry on. What do I think he's gonna go with next? I hate all of these Pokemon, my god. Let's go Shuckle. Yeah, that's what I thought. You idiot. Rum hates Shuckle confirmed? No. I went Shuckle because I hate all of my other Mons. Why the fuck is it Sandstorm? I don't know, man. Just cuz. It has no... Oh god, what is this set? Seeking Beast? Maybe. I don't even know. Do I Sandstorm here? There's no way he Swords Dance again. He's gonna just hit me. Encore? You think? What are the chances you Encore and he Swords Dances again? I mean, I think... If he clicks Glass Move, the Para's walls? I don't even know what you're saying to me right now. You gotta speak dumb. You gotta speak dumb, boy. I don't know anything about PvP. If I Encore here and he clicks an attacking move, I'm just gonna Encore him into hitting me. You get free Paraseft. Alright, I will trust you that I Encore here. Okay, he missed, so actually we're winning. Free okay, fair. I'll go Parasect. Paraseft, chat, yeah. Yeah, I guess this is pretty good. And I guess we just leech here. I'm learning so much. I'm actually learning a lot already. Like, I would have never made that move. No, I don't have any beliefs. And if I did, I would definitely throw them aside at the first chance. Don't worry about that. But no, I fully believe that, like, in randoms, you should just stay in and go for the monkey move. Like, just click the button. That being said, I'm probably going to run away here. Because I am less scared. Let's go Onyx. Kill this thing. Always do monkey move? Yeah, actually. I usually just... I like to play randoms when I'm looking for a chill, relaxing time. I usually don't play PvP to go super tryhard or sweaty, so... Alright, we're just gonna sleep through it all, that's fine. Yeah, the Custab proc? Nope. The don't detail? I don't know. It didn't work anyways. So much sleep. It's fine. That's why I hate sleeping. Haze? What even is Motham just bug? The detail would have made you go last is all? Oh, wait, detail is... It's negative priority. Oh. I did not know that. I think Sinking Waterfall. I think it's the only... I don't really think I have much else to go here. Yeah. We're learning today. Phrasing moves are all negative prio yet. Interesting. And see, this is why I usually monkey brain it. Because reading moves is for nerds. What a crit. But if I actually read the moves before I clicked on them, I would probably do a lot better. I'm happy that you're here. I'm learning so much. Okay, we just monkey brain it now, right? Megahorn? I'm so tempted to just keep waterfalling for the meme. Damn it, we missed! Oh, I should have kept waterfalling. Alright, that's fine. Maybe Parasect here? Where I could go... Oh, no, Shuckle only is toxic. Yeah. I think... Oh, Hex? Hex could maybe be good. How fast are you? 196? Yeah, we go miss here. We Hex. Haha! We're cooking! I'm glad you guys are learning. I force random battles upon the people I raid in hopes that maybe they learn something. They're actually single-handedly, slowly teaching the entire MMO community how to PvP, how to game. I think it's over for this dude. I think, to be honest, it's been over since my Tropius. I say it's over. That's a little scary. Oh no. Oh no. Wisp install. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. Some dumb sword stance set. Giga Drain's not what I want to see, but at least I can power split here. Or pain split, I mean, not power split. Completely different move. Should I swap over to Parasect here, or just stay in and die? I think I just stay in and die. You win? I think so, too. I think Parasect is going to leech life to victory. I'd Hex? Oh, well, too late now. Haha! I guess I'll Hex here. Best randoms battle I've ever seen. I appreciate that. Hex him now, probably, yeah. There's no way I don't win at this point, right? Like, there's nothing possible he has that can beat this leech life, right? Right, chat? Yeah, he could be HP fire. I think we win. Yay! Easy. You're so much better. I had a lot of help. But I think I would have won anyways. Maybe. Hey, we did it, chat. All right. Pog. Thank you, Spidget, also. Let me figure out how to type. Wait, unrecognized command? Oh, did I miss a T? God damn it. I can't type. There we go. Shout out to Spidget. Thank you for the raid. Should have let him rand bat. This team is so bad. No, it's fair. It's a pretty trash team. Do I have everything I need? That needs to be the first one. Maybe we can get back to... Teammate gave you was trolling. It was pretty bad. That's the only problem I have with randoms is when I load it up and I have just like the most randoms team of all time and they have like a Garchomp or something. It's scary. I'm shocked he didn't put the Venusaur in sooner. Like, I don't know why he saved that to last. If he had put that in sooner, I feel like he really could have done something with it. Thrown that out against my Onix or something. Welcome back, Hiroshi. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, chat. We failed on the... Yeah, actually. Actually, BRB. We failed on the Zapdos, but that doesn't mean that we're going to fail on the shiny. 3 hours into stream, I need a break. Let me BRB. Let me take a stretch. Let me go walk outside and touch some grass real quick. Eat my Smucker's Uncrustable that's been sitting here for like an hour. But yeah, BRB. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. All right. I'm back. Whew. Why am I in channel 3? What the hell? Wow, damn. Lost Lorn Forest is completely empty. Is it because it's nighttime, I'm guessing? Yo, what's up, bastard? Hello, hello. What the fuck did I miss in chat? I'll learn unhinged. Dude, now the problem is Spidget got me in the mood for randoms. And now I want to fucking play randoms. Screw shiny hunting. I want to do more battle. Yo, last time I hopped on a live, you were moving or something. You good? Yes, I'm all moved. I am now a homeowner. Been living here for like 2-3 months at this point. Once we moved, the internet was a big issue. It took a lot of calls to get them to finally fix it. They were trying the whole time, but they could not figure out what it was that was actually the issue. And it seems like they finally fixed the internet. So there's a bit of no streams there. There's a bit of time where I've just been too busy for streams, and obviously even still now I don't have as much time for streams as I'd like, just because there's a lot of things that need done and I'm tired from all the things that I have been doing, but it's been a pretty good time. Very, very much enjoyed not having neighbors that share a wall with me. Having that, I don't know, peace and quiet is nice. Being able to stream late into the night and not have to worry about how loud I'm being is really nice. Congrats on being a homeowner. If you ever need something with construction, so ask me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Helps having connections. Get the tunes blasted? Hell yeah, yeah. Was it Mr. Shiny? I didn't even... I'm scared actually to scroll up. I don't want to... I don't see anything linked, so... No, it's got Cubchoo. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, GG's. Racing to see who gets the first Cragonal. How's Wars going? Is it over? It's out of the loop right now. So, Shiny War pretty much just started, to be honest. Started on the 22nd, I think. If I'm honest, it's not looking great for my team. But it's fun. The whole point of Wars is just to shiny hunt more, so I think as long as you're out here getting shinies and things like that, it's good. We are cooked, yeah. I mean, there was never really a chance, but... I would say Wars is going well. However, Team Mr. Shiny Wars starts at, I think... When is it exactly? It's like 9 my time? Or 10 my time? Regardless, it starts this Saturday. And I will be live streaming the draft of that. Which, that's the real war. That's the war that actually matters. What's the scoreboard look like team-wise? We don't really know. That's the problem. And one of the reasons why I'm excited for Mr. Shiny Wars is I can have like a scoreboard up on screen the whole week. It's lots of like epic back and forths and things like that. Whereas, I don't know, the global war, everyone's keeping their scores a secret. Everyone's not really talking or sharing updates, so it's sort of one of those things where we're not going to know until war is over. So it could be that war ends and the top 2 teams are separated by 1 point and they didn't know that they were that close. Or it could be that war ends and one team is literally 300 or 400 points ahead of second place, you know. We won't know until war ends, really. Unless they do some kind of mid-war update, but there hasn't been any promises of that. Should have a live board. I agree, but also understand why they can't, really. Because the only way that they can accurately pull scores is to, like, I don't know, pull how many shinies are caught between a certain date and a certain date of all of the people that are competing's accounts. And for them to manually pull that every week or every month or something like that would be a lot of work. So they want to only do it once at the end, once it's all over with, which makes sense. But yeah, I wish so badly that there was either a live scoreboard or some sort of, like, weekly update. I feel like a live score would make people shunt to death. I kind of agree. Yo, what's up, 9?
I got a lot of people to disappoint.
Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I feel like a live score would make people shunt harder, and that's what I think this competition is missing. I think in Team Mr. Shiny War, whenever the other team gets an egg, everyone on like my team is like, all right, we gotta go, and everybody logs on, everybody starts shunting harder, like it's motivation. Whereas in the global war, no one really knows how everyone's doing, so it's just kind of like shunt as hard as you can, but you're sort of just like shunting in this gray area. Get Zoro right meow. I will try. Script something based on players' names for each time. Yeah, I just imagine it's too much work for them to try to do it. If there was a leaderboard, people would have more to fight for. You'd fight for places rather than just first. Yes, I agree. And also just like a leaderboard is, yeah, like exactly what you're saying. They'd fight for places rather than just first. A leaderboard gives you something to shoot for, even if it's not like the actual vanity. Yeah, you might just be like, oh, I'm in, or my team's in 3rd place. Like, we have a good shot. Let's actually go for it. Yeah, because I have no idea how my team's doing, necessarily. I only know how well it's doing in comparison to the other Mr. teams, which is not a super good comparison. I think a lot of teams should be thinking top 5, top 10 is their goal. Yeah, that's fair. Alpha Unova. Ooh. Ooh, we check. We check those. Challenger's Cave. Where the hell is Challenger's Cave? That's this one. Okay. Leaderboard to give people a drive to go hard. Yeah, I don't think it needs like a 24-hour update. That would be awesome. I think that would be what I would want, to be honest, is something that updated that often. However, I think just a once-a-week update would be perfect. Just like, hey, here's how the scores stand. Like, maybe by next week's check-in, you'll be able to make a difference. And that way people can have like a week to grind and try and get a better place, you know? Someone's username is Ohio Riz. Oh no. The TFT season's out already? Time to grind a bit? Oh no. People are sailing back. That doesn't bode well. Oh no. I went the wrong way. This cave is actually where I made my very first YouTube video. Weirdly enough, but I don't fucking know the pathing at all. Not at this stage. God, it's so long and complicated. Oh, it's Cloister, okay. Worth at least. Oh my god, no! Oh, why was there a person there? Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. She's got 6 fucking Pokemon! God damn it. It's not fine. It's not fine. Oh no. Oh no. It's so Jover. It's called Challenger's Cave for a reason. I can't even one-shot it. Oh no. At least the Rocky Helmet's gonna take it out. Yo, what's up, M22? I've been alright. Random late game traders are the best. Yeah, it's rough. Hopefully this hits me with a physical attack as well. It's her cave, for real? Yeah. Maybe I'll get some money at the end of this, I don't know. It's got a fucking focus sash. Of course. I got 6 points for my team. I got a shiny Cottony, like day 2 or something. Very early on. I haven't gotten anything since. She's the main character, bro? Yeah. Actually a gamer. I don't think I'll necessarily use it for gym reruns because I don't do gym runs that often, and I also, when I do gym runs, I don't use that strategy. However, I definitely have used Cottony for gym runs a lot in the past. I could see myself doing it at some point in the future, but I don't know. No, Firo was right before war. Alright. Trainer down. We did it. Now for the alpha. Rip, no Shalfa. I mean, what, the Firo would have been like 1 point. Surely. No, I have not watched that. To be honest, I don't even think I've heard of a TV show with that name or an anime with that name. I don't know what that is. It's goated? Okay. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Oh, I wish I had more dive balls. God damn it. Or net balls. I forgot I need to go stock up again. One of the best modern anime. Okay. I mean, I don't watch that much anime, but I do love me some good anime, so I should check it out. It's worth? Okay, I bet. Yeah, I think the last bit of anime I watched was actually when I had COVID. I watched like season 1 of Vinland Saga when I had COVID. Season 2 is gonna be lit. The manga after season 1, it's amazing. Cool, cool. Yeah, I should check it out. I don't have that much time for watching TV shows, but I guess I could potentially watch it on slow days at work or stuff like that. Vinland's so good. It didn't really land with me. if I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really love it, but I will say it's got very dope fight scenes, very good like animation. I feel like I maybe need to just watch it again. I am fully aware that having COVID and feeling like I'm dying might have... I don't have any dream balls either. Dude, I need to fucking stock up. Like I had COVID, so I might have just like been in a really bad mood. But I only enjoyed like a couple of the episodes of it. I didn't really love the whole season. It was good, but it just didn't like grip me, if that makes sense. Decent enough catch. That'll sell. Let's get out of here. Which animes do you like? I don't really watch anime. You had COVID last year, yeah. It was not fun. And I will say this about Vinland Saga. There's a lot of TV shows that are boring and, like, I don't know, don't really grip me, and I never want to watch them again. I feel like Vinland Saga is one of those ones that it didn't really grip me in the sense that, like, I didn't want to like binge watch the rest of it right then and there. I was fine to just stop watching it. But it does, like, it is a show that I think about, and it is a show that I want to go back to. So I feel like it, at the very least, like, it's got quality to it. Even if I didn't really vibe with it on my first watching, it's still a show that I think about, and also, like, I really do want to revisit at some point. I'm just so fucking busy to watch TV shows. I'm too fucking busy. Strikes me as a Peaky Blinders fan for some reason. I have never watched the show. However, I've seen some clips, and I feel like I would actually like it. No, I've never seen Peaky Blinders. I know very much what it's about. This is AC, right? It's great. I finished it though. Yeah. It seems pretty intense. I remember when it first came out, like when the first season was airing and there was trailers for it, I saw it and I was like, that looks like a great show. That's going to be way too intense for me to watch. I need to wait for when I'm in a good place in my life and I can withstand the brutality that I'm sure that show is going to bring. But no, it does seem like a good time, a good watch. Wait, I grabbed the wrong shiny. Where am I going? Yeah, but this is my war shiny. I wanted to bring it to show it off, but I guess I'll just pull it up before I go to the spot. But yeah, I have not watched that much anime. I don't know, I really want to have watched more anime, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like there's so many shows out there that I would really, really love or really vibe with, and I just have never seen them or never given them a chance. My biggest problem is that so many anime that I've been told to watch throughout my years have ended up not being great animes, or like kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And so I've just like, I didn't have that much time to watch anime growing up as a kid anyways, because it wasn't something that we had or were allowed to watch. Like, I was barely allowed to watch Pokemon. Pokemon was probably the biggest anime that I watched growing up as a kid. I never watched Dragon Ball. I never watched Naruto. I never watched Avatar: The Last Airbender until like all 3 seasons were done and complete, and then I think I watched it on DVD, and that was life-changingly good. I watched Sword Art Online. That was probably like the first anime that someone told me that I had to watch, and I just fucking hated it. Really, really good intro. Absolutely love the beginning of that show. Epic first episode. Really, really cool first bit of like lore building. And then just shit the bed. Not a fan of SAO either. God, it's so bad. SAO is like the definition of good idea, bad execution. It's so vanilla, it's painful, yeah. And the friend that recommended SAO to me talked about it like it was the second coming of Christ. Like, he was like, it's the best show in existence. And I just like, I watched the first bit and I was like, this is pretty good. And then I was just like, slowly, just like, thought the first season was great and the second season was the worst thing I've ever seen, yeah. I think... Sorry, that's really funny to me. I think that's a lot of people's SAO take. I feel the same way. When I watched the first season, at the time, I was like, this is good. I'm really excited to see where it goes. And then it never goes anywhere interesting. And then it just turns into, I don't know, a much worse anime in the second season. It's like, it's fine enough, I guess. But yeah, it's just not a very good anime. I tried watching Full Metal Alchemist, I think Brotherhood, right? I always get them confused. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the newer one, right? Yeah, I think I tried watching that as well. And got bored, turned it off after like 6-7 episodes. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just suck as a person. Maybe I just need to like broaden my horizons and stop being so critical. I also hated The Boys like last couple seasons to the point where I don't want to watch that show anymore, and I'm shocked that people enjoy it. And so many people are like coming to me and being like, The Boys season 4 is the best season of all time. And I'd be like, ugh. I'm like shocked it hasn't. Like, I'm shocked it's still going. Maybe anime is just your thing. That's the thing, is that I feel like it is. Like, I feel like anime is my thing, and I just haven't found it yet. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't know. You are the most miserable man. Based, Clarko. Like, I feel like anime should be one of those things that I love, and yeah, I haven't found the right ones for sure. Some people don't consider Avatar: The Last Airbender an anime. They consider it a cartoon, which I think is a very, very dumb way to look at the world. But like, when I was watching Avatar for the first time, that was the moment to me that I was like, oh, I understand why people like watching anime, because this is such a unique and interesting way to tell a story. Like, there's no other story where you could have like a firebender and it would be cool and, I don't know, quote unquote realistic within the world building. Like, anime is the only medium where you can do amazing fantasy and sci-fi and like all of those cool things and have it fit seamlessly within the narrative and within the, like the medium of animation. It's such a cool medium. It's so cool. And I don't know what it is. So many animes that I've tried, I've not enjoyed. I think I watched a couple episodes of Attack on Titan as well, and I didn't like it. But I will say I did not give Attack on Titan a fair shake. I still need to actually watch it. I think I genuinely watched like 1 or 2 episodes and then got way too busy to ever watch anymore. But yeah, I've tried to get into it so many times, and I feel like I need someone to actually recommend me the right anime for me to like sit down and watch. Why do you hate everything? I mean, I don't hate everything. Avatar walks the line of being anime. It's the closest thing to anime Americans have produced. I think it's just a full-on anime. I think there's no reason to gatekeep an anime. Is it animated? Yes, it's an anime. Congratulations. That's it. Like, I think all cartoons, for the most part, if they are like animated, could be considered anime, in my opinion. I don't know. Is Inspector Gadget anime? I don't know. I haven't really seen it. Is it animated? Probably. Not actually, but I just feel like people are way too gatekeepy with it. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is closer to an anime, I would say. But yeah, I mean, why not? It's just, it's so dumb to be like, oh, this is a cartoon. It's like, I mean, yeah, sure. But you could also call a lot of animes cartoons. Like, Pokemon is an anime. Pokemon is also a cartoon. Dragon Ball Z is an anime. Dragon Ball Z is also a cartoon. Like, I don't know. Fuck that, I ain't recommending you shit. You literally hate every popular anime. Clarko, recommend me an anime, please. Dude, I used to love the Tintin comic books. When I was growing up, we had those. I feel like I tried reading a Tintin comic book, or like looked at one as an adult. They are very, yes, Matt, more Euro and racist. Yes. Pokemon cartoon, Dragon Ball Z anime, they're exactly the same. It's ridiculous to differentiate. They're the same thing. I don't know. They just have different. It's very dated. Yes, very very dated. It's aged very badly. Yeah. Anyways. What do you look for in an anime story, emotions? That's the thing, is that like I'm still such an anime noob. Like I just want to watch a good anime. I would say I like fantasy probably the best, as opposed to just like, I don't know, animes told in our normal world. But also Studio Ghibli movies. Obviously it's a movie, not like a TV show, which is very different than that. But I really, really like, I'd say pretty much every single Studio Ghibli movie that I've seen. But I only started watching those like last year. By your logic, Rugrats and Courage the Cowardly Dog is animated. Let me Google. Hold on. I never watched Rugrats. Let's see. Okay, well, some of these Rugrats are fucking 3D and cursed as fuck. That's actually horrifying. Never watched Rugrats? Of course not. Why would I have watched that shit? I love just saying this shit to you guys. I'm literally just being an asshole right now, Peaks. Honestly, I would say Courage the Cowardly Dog looks like an anime. Like, it looks way more like, I don't know, stylized. Could totally be an anime. The best ones are hidden gems. Is more on the person than the anime. Oh boy. Corey in the House. Yeah, Corey in the House, best anime. See, that's what I was watching as a kid instead of anime. I was watching Cory in the House and That's So Raven. Goblin Slayer? I don't know. I've heard a fair bit about Goblin Slayer. It doesn't really sound like my thing. Ruby? I've heard Ruby. That's what you're talking about, right? Wait, hold on. RXWY? Wait, what is that? Fuck me. I give up. Oh no. RWXY. I don't even know what that is. Just like the Sword Art one, so you like the first season, whereas Stakes, you're wondering what's going to happen next, versus the Slice of Life NPC love affair stuff that happens in the later seasons. Yes. When Sword Art Online was like a death game with, I don't know, dungeons to go through and leveling and gameplay mechanics to figure out, it was so interesting. When he got an adoptive child to take care of, I was like, I'm so out. I'm so out. Wizards of Waverly Place, yeah, Hannah Montana. Dude, real talk, like, Hannah Montana, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, probably the two shows that I watched, like, for the most for several years. Like, several years of my life, those are probably the two TV shows I watched the most. It was good times. iCarly. I never really watched iCarly. It must have been, like, specific times. Because I watched it when I was at my grandparents' house. I don't know if maybe iCarly just wasn't on at the same time. I never watched Drake and Josh. I don't think I've ever seen a single episode of Drake and Josh. And people talk to me about that show like it was a religion, and I just had a blank stare back. Lulock is fantastic for emotional intensity. Sure, enjoy it. Yeah, any Dan Schneider show is actually very cursed at this point. Re-Zero. Okay. No, Bastard, that's the thing, is that, like, I feel like some people that are having this conversation with me are forgetting how sheltered of a childhood I had. I've talked about this a lot on stream. So if you haven't heard the rant before, maybe that's on me. But I had one of the most sheltered childhoods of all time. Pokemon was, like, Pokemon Ruby on the Game Boy was, like, the first video game that we had in our household, I think, and I was age 8 or something like that. I think we technically got Lilo and Stitch for the Game Boy at the exact same time, or like the same week, but like when I was a young kid, Pokemon was not allowed in my household. Like, I had a very sheltered childhood, and I will never catch up on all of the pop culture I missed out on. Don't like animes where the main characters just handed everything. Want to see them struggle. Yeah. Want to be like Game of Thrones where you're not sure who the main character is. That's Gundam for me. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds dope. I do like it when I don't know, there's not like an obvious main character with plot armor. Yeah, this track is so good. I love this. I should link this again. This is Dr. Pez's cover of Ruby and Sapphire. I really, really like this. Missed the explanation, bro. They're the exact opposites. I say probably better off. Yeah, I'm happy in some ways that I was as sheltered as I was, but yeah, like some kids like grew up playing Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh and things like that. Like those cards were not allowed near my household at all. I'm shocked that I was able to convince my mom to let me play Pokemon and have Pokemon cards. And it's only because that's like the most kid-friendly thing in existence. Solo leveling is very good. Like Mecha. Parents didn't allow Yu-Gi-Oh, but they were okay with Pokemon. Yeah, none of it was allowed, and then I was able to... I managed to get Pokemon allowed somehow. I will say you were uncultured since you were never traumatized. Yes, dude, that's one of my things I'm proud of in life. That I've never seen that clip, and I've only had it described to me. Because, dear God, that sounds like a bad childhood. Think you might like solo leveling? Hell yeah. My brother's in here, Sky, is always recommending... it's probably next on my list of watching. What is it? Dungeons... It's like a Dungeons and Dragons cooking anime. What's it called? Fuck. Anyways, I've got a lot of things I need to watch, and unfortunately I spend all of my time streaming and running back and forth in the grass. Hope their life turned out well. Yeah, Delicious in Dungeon. Yes, I need to watch that because that sounds like an anime that was almost made for me. Oh, also, it's not. It's like. It's definitely an anime, but it's not what I would consider like an organic anime. However, if you like Dungeons and Dragons, the Critical Role Vox Machina anime, which is an animation that they made based off of their live play campaign, is excellent. And I really, 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 really love that. If anyone's seen Vox Machina, great show. It's probably way better for me because I was a D&D fan that watched them do that live play when it was actually happening live, and so to now see it in animation is kind of like magic. However, I think it's still just a good show. Way too fucking short, though. My God. I think the next season's coming out soon, but it's like I have to wait a year or two to get 12, 30-minute long episodes. It's painful. Very good. More slice of life. It does progress well. Fair, fair. Yeah, I'll see how I feel. Maybe that would really help me decide if I just don't like slice of life animes. I really do like it when I don't know, more there's more stakes or there's more of a plot going on. Matt Mercer's my dad. Dude, I love Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer is the reason I main McCree. Or I mean Cassidy, shit. Slice of life is very, nothing is going on in the anime usually. Interesting. Yeah, I'd much rather there be plot. I love a good downtime episode. Like, some people hate filler or whatever. I feel like sometimes filler is so necessary and fun and important, but if it's just kind of like all feels like filler or all it's just like, I don't know, no plot or nothing's happening, progressing, it's just so boring. I know this is going to sound weird, but I can't even say that. Durara is very good. Very intelligent person. Okay, okay. Yeah, watch Naruto and One Piece. That's the thing. Is like, that's another thing. Is so many people have recommended that I watch One Piece for my entire life, and from everything that I've actually heard about One Piece, it might be one of the worst TV shows ever made because of how much fucking filler there is. Like, I cannot stand that. Like, listening to Pat's rant about One Piece over and over and over again has solidified the fact that I will never watch that show. Because I had already heard all that shit before I'd ever heard Pat rant about it, and my god. I've definitely heard about it now. Live action One Piece is okay. I might watch that at some point. But even then, I don't know. Marathon that never ends? Yeah, and I would hate that. I would actually hate that. Never subject someone to One Piece, but I can recommend Naruto. Okay. I have heard pretty good things about Naruto. But I have also heard about Naruto is that same with a lot of animes, they have like limited budget and spend all their budget on one episode or like something like that. It's kind of sad to see. I'm sure I'd still enjoy it, but slice of life is more real life, relatable interactions. DID is just a lot of talking about dungeons and the monsters, how each character feels about the situation, rather than soul leveling where he just runs in and stabs the monster screaming, "Die, monster, die." I mean, both sound pretty fun to me. I feel like I prefer a healthy mix in between. Loves One Piece but doesn't watch the anime, she reads it. Recommends not watching the anime, yeah. I imagine if you read it, you can just sort of, I don't know, quickly flip past anything that's boring. Look up filler lists. Watch either one. Shows the long streak of nothing you can just skip. And see, I hate that. I don't know. It's so wild to me that so many TV shows have so much filler plot when I feel like the biggest problem with current TV shows is that they are way too fucking short and have no time to let anything breathe. Kill la Kill, okay. Only one season too, alright. I'm trying to think if there's any animes that I've actually watched. And I generally can't think of like a single one. Maybe I just haven't watched any shit. I feel like there has to be more that I've tried at some point. They're probably just all faded from memory. Takes my dogs out, head to bed. Thanks for stream. Alright. Have a good one, Bastard. Thanks for tuning in again. Always a good time to have you around. Yeah, I think I just need to like give more animes a shot, and then also like it's so hard because there's also some animes are good dubbed and some are good subbed, and some are good both ways and some are not. Some aren't good either way, and you have to find the right way to watch it, and you have to find a place to watch it, and that's usually a good enough like barrier of entry to get me to just not watch it. Code Geass is good too. Gotcha. Maybe I just need a Crunchyroll subscription. Get a free trial or something. Shit, I'll give you mine. Oh no. Watch subbed, personally. Dubs of newer anime generally a lot better anyways. Nowadays, yeah. I think dubs are, for the most part, the only way I want to watch an anime. Like, I wish I was a better person and could watch subbed more, but I honestly, like, watch anything I can with subtitles on, regardless. But having to actually, like, read while watching a visual show is very, very irritating to me. Yeah, dubs were really bad when younger, and now they've gotten a lot better, for sure, for sure. Voice acting has kind of exploded over the last, like, I don't know, 20 years in America. So yeah. Could never watch an English dub. See, I can't watch a sub. I don't know. I know that it's better, and sometimes I would even prefer the voice actors, but just having to like read and then look back up at what's happening and then look back down to read what's actually happening and then look back, I can't. I hate it. People grew up watching subbers fucked. That's fair, yeah. Watch German dub? Hell yeah. If you have multiple languages to pick between for the dub, that's the way to go. The German dub. German dub with English subtitles. That's the way to watch Japanese content. I will say when what is it, Breath of the Wild voice acting was so bad that I did switch the Breath of the Wild to Japanese just for the voice acting so that I didn't have to listen to it. Depends on the show, yeah. Gotta be unhinged for sure. German dub just feels so cringe to me. I mean, it might be pretty fun. Might improve it depending on the show. I feel like a German dub of, I don't know, like Vinland Saga would go hard. I feel like that would fit. Ba, 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 ba. Jesus. I look away for chat for 1 second and I come back. It wasn't me for once, yeah. Actually. Clarko's innocent. I don't know when this is ever going to happen again, but... I've had a few drinks since stream started. I've had one. In fact, I need some more. It's a good time for a break and a window run. How funny would it be if I banned Shizu for it and not Peak? It'd be pretty funny. Pretty funny. All I'm saying is that it would be pretty funny, and also, I'm not looking, so let me BRB. And whatever happens, happens. Thanks for watching, gamers. Be sure to like and subscribe. I will be right back with a little bit more shiny hunting here in Lost Lorn Forest. Let me take a really quick break, and I'll be right back. Also, RIP Shiz. Alright. Let's get back in here. Is everybody behaving? I think I put too much vodka in my drink, 07. Oh dear. Let's go. It's gonna be a good time. Alright, I am also making a little bit of food, so I'm gonna have to take a break in like 10-15 minutes. Making some hash browns, the best mid-stream snack since Twoodles. 55k encounters, YQY? Oh no, I'm sorry. Smothered and covered, just hash brown patties. It's probably gonna be a pretty basic meal. And by meal, I mean really just a snack, but... Need to get some sleep. I'm absolutely ooped. Okay. Have a good night's sleep, Clarko. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we do have some eggs we could fry up and pop on them, but frying an egg during stream is kind of hard. There's not a whole lot of leeway. Thoughts on a tactical hot pocket as a snack? Honestly, overpowered. I wish I had a microwave so that I could have hot pockets for war. Maybe that should be a purchase that I make. Excuse me, before Mr. Shiny War this weekend. Because, yeah, I can't do any tactical hot pockets. Wish I was ooped. There's still time, Kuroshi. This is an oops stream. Cooking stream when? There was... Okay, so... Was it the first Mr. Shiny War that I was in? I think it was the first Mr. Shiny War. I didn't do a cooking stream, but there was a period of time that I streamed with the microphone pointed towards the kitchen when I was cooking. It's probably as close as you get. At least for the time being. I'd love to do a cooking stream at some point. That'd be pretty fun. Unironically. It sounds like a good time. It wouldn't be too terribly hard to set up either. I guess the biggest issue is that there's not a ton of room. Yo, what's up, Cal? Hello, hello. Welcome back, man. Yeah, I really genuinely enjoy cooking. It's just, it takes so much time, and I'm usually so tired. Excuse me, goodness. I'm usually so tired that I don't want to do it just because of the energy it takes, but the idea of a cooking stream sounds great because then it's like you're not really, I don't know, you're getting that energy back from stream. I feel like it's not really tiring. It's going to be an energizing process. BRB, gotta feed the babies. Okay. Duty calls. Good luck, Peaks. What regions do you think are the best to start for Poke MMO? I think hands down the best region is Unova. You're just gonna get so much good things out of that region. I think the next best region to go to after that really doesn't matter too much, but me personally, I like Johto as a second region. That's the region that I go to on all of my alt accounts. However, it's mostly for the fact that Johto gives you Ho-Oh rebattles. So if you don't want to do Ho-Oh rebattles, I wouldn't really go there. Next, let's see. Sinnoh's really, really good for trainer reruns if you want to do trainer reruns. Yeah, Johto is better for Dittos now as well. Johto's got a lot of things going for it. Plus, it's just a newer region, so it's a lot of fun. It's got a lot of things that are like, I don't know, new and exciting about it. So maybe that's why I want to do it. But yeah, I also really like Hoenn. Hoenn's a great spot for early game XP. It's got the best XP spot in the game early on. It's got a really good Ditto catching spot, but yeah, I would say Unova and then Johto would probably be my plan, at least. And I mean, this is coming from someone that's... Hoenn is my favorite region. I don't think there's... I don't know. I guess the XP spot in Hoenn's really good. I just never have to go to that XP spot again, because I got my shiny Tentacruel. I'm done with that spot. And now I have Mount Silver, so I never really need to go back. But I guess, yeah, for new players, Hoenn's a really, really good first spot to go to just for that XP. Because, I mean, now that I look back on it, when I first started playing PokeMMO, I spent so much fucking time at that Tentacruel spot, just blasting those suckers down. It is a very, very good XP spot. Coughing instead of wheezing is so based. I do really like Coughing. I like his dumb happy face. It's a great little shiny. And mostly I haven't wanted to evolve it since I got the shiny. If I ever make an alt, it'll be a Johto starting alt. Nice. A lot of my alts start in Johto, just because I want the Ho-Oh rebattles. And I think the Johto storyline is the most fun storyline, hands down. Exclusively for the boss battles. Like, the Unova storyline is good, but I don't know. The Ho-Oh boss battle is so epic, and the Lake of Rage Shiny Gyarados boss battle is also really, really cool. Both of those are a fun, interesting, unique challenge, and I think that just besides that, it's a good story. I just really, really like the boss battles. It's fun. Also, I think Johto usually has some pretty good like swarm spawns and things like that. It gets the speech. Yeah, Unova story is pretty good. I would say Unova would be on par with Johto if it had some boss battles. Like, I don't know. I think that would be a really cool thing for them to go in after the fact and spice up the other Pokemon storylines with some similar things just to make it a little bit different. I think that'd be pretty cool. Like, is the Giratina boss battle different in PokeMMO than it is in the base game? Forget. It's been such a long time since I played. Yes? Okay, yeah. To be honest, it's been such a long time since I played through the Sida storyline. Not by a lot, though. Yeah. I think it would be cool if they did some more changes. I don't know. Like if the Hoenn storyline had a Groudon and a Kyogre boss fight or something. I think that'd be pretty sick. The Distortion World block ads. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Vaguely. Because I remember people talking about the Giratina fight in reference to what the, I don't know, Ho-Oh boss battles were like. with the Johto boss battles. But I played Diamond a lot as a kid. I didn't beat it a ton. I maybe beat Diamond like 3 or 4 times, tops. But that was one of the games that I actually played a fair bit. I don't think I ever beat Platinum. I played Platinum for a time, but I don't think I ever beat my Platinum save. Maybe I beat Platinum once. But then, yeah, in PokeMMO, it was probably the first time or the first time in a very, very long time that I'd beaten Platinum. And then also, I only ever beat it on one alt account, as opposed to Johto and... I mean, really every other region, but specifically Johto and Unova, I've beaten on like 3 or 4 different alt accounts. So I've really familiarized myself with those stories recently. The only unfortunate thing is, like, for Unova, I skip over most of the dialogue, I'd say. So I'm not really learning much. With Johto, at least, I played it more as a kid. Let me go check out my food, BRB, real quick. Okay, food is almost done. And I am getting an egg with it as well, which is pretty exciting. eggs and hash browns. Let's go. Now all I need is a shiny. Yo, why am I dropping frames all of a sudden? Is OBS just struggling? Is anyone in chat noticing issues with the bitrate, or are things stuttering? If so, that's unfortunate. Looks fine, hard to tell because of the tiny video. Fair. I don't think it's too bad. I think it's just dropping a little bit. And I think it's honestly my PC, considering now stuttered. Yeah, I think it's genuinely, it might be my PC instead of my internet this time. Because when I opened, or I was trying to change the music back to the beginning of the playlist, and it took so long to load. It was really struggling. Okay, well, I know I was just BRBing, but I think as we approach 4 hours and 20 minutes of stream, which is usually my cutoff point, I might just call it there. Because my OBS is telling me that I'm dropping more and more frames, and I don't love that. I'd rather just restart shit and have it be working. No, I'm not updating anything in the background. Nothing should be doing anything. My task manager is just saying things are struggling. I don't know. But regardless, I think I'm probably just going to call stream there and try to restart things and hopefully do another stream tomorrow that's up and running. So sorry for the bait and switch. But I think I'll probably just call stream there. Yeah, it's dropping more and more frames. OBS, stop! We're past this. We moved on. You bastard. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I'll raid somebody else here on Twitch, so stick around for that. Thank you for 1K followers, which is pretty exciting. Let me see. We'll raid Hoki. Hoki's good people. Windows likes to do it. It does try to, but mine isn't right now. I'm not really sure what's happening. It might just be the fact that my OBS needs a little break. It needs to restart or something. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Hope you all get the shiniest of your dreams. I'm gonna go eat some food and relax and keep shiny hunting and probably get the shiny off stream, honestly, now that I'm ending. But regardless, thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe if you haven't already. We'll see you next time. Peace.